Okay. So, for those just joining us, basic idea is that we've got this team of misfits going on expeditions, and we're trying to build up a lot of renown in the process. So the goal is over 5 expeditions to get enough renown to become the most renowned explorer. So you want over 2,500 renown. So far we've gone on 3 out of 5 expeditions, got 1,100 renown thus far. Hey there, Hammer. Looks like Risk. Yeah, that's just this is kind of the in-between area where you buy upgrades, do research, things like that. As far as I know, there's no multiplayer. So our team of misfits, we've got Anna, what's-her-face, the electricity-loving scientist. We got Dolores Garcia, the wrestler that never takes off her mask. And Hildegard has a little child, I was about to say musician, no, magician. So that's my team. We're good at terrifying things. We've got research and observations in anthropology, and yeah, that's where we're at. Now we're ready to go on another expedition. And I think we were gonna go to the this place, right? Yes. The Emerged Island. An island which is on no map has emerged from the ocean. This makes the likelihood of finding something special on this island pretty high. And, yeah, off we go. After a turbulent voyage, you arrive at the recently emerged isle. The ground is still a bit wet, and it smells of rotting fish. You haven't even taken your first steps when you hear the sounds of drums. You think you have time to make a plan, but then, without warning, a pair of blow darts hits Anna. The others ask if Anna's okay, but see that Anna's tongue is swollen, and she is unable to speak. A couple of voodoo pirates come running out of the jungle. You'd never thought such a thing existed. Hey there, Bjorn. Grimes, welcome. So, the way we set things up with our technology is that if we complete an encounter with a focus on deviousness, we get a bunch of awesome bonuses. If we complete it with other stuff, we get nothing but sadness. So, we really, really want to complete it with a devious focus. This is something of a rock, paper, scissors system to some extent, but not exactly. And yeah, it's weird. You can attack enemies with like physical aggressive attacks, with cunning, or being nice to them diplomatically. They try to make me terrified, so I guess we'll be mutually making each other terrified. Oh, they're fairly strong against physical attacks anyway, so... Voodoo Dart Blower. I also would like to make you sad. Okay, she's half damage from being impressed. They're half damage from being excited. And that's all we gotta face. Those couple of them right there. Okay. So once again, no idea what is restricting my movement. Sometimes. It's like, why is this any different than over here? She can move 1, 2, 3 in this direction, but only 1, 2. She can't move 3 in this direction. I may never understand why certain, why my movement seems city randomly restricted. Don't understand it. These guys got quite a bit of health, too. 100 each on these and 80 on that, huh? Hey there, Happy Culture. Permit me, welcome. The dark sand blotches. So how's that different than any of this stuff? Like this versus this? Because this is basically the same thing. Oh no, we would... No, that's not it, though. Yeah, because we can move 3 in this direction through ones with dots on it over here. Oh, it's this one right here. Right, it's this space that she's standing on. That's the space I'm ignoring. Okay. So it's the ones with mushrooms on it. Like every new tile set, it's like a puzzle trying to figure out how the hell does any of this work? Okay, I've got an idea. Why don't we dance? Yup. So dancing swaps spaces and gives both of the dance partners a ton of extra defense. Then she's gonna move over here and get all angry. Man, that still doesn't even do that much to them, but it makes them all terrified, so it reduces their damage output. Wait, why can't... What? Oh, because she's... silenced. Well, but... Okay, being silenced is awful, as it turns out. It's awful. I probably should have, like, just used this choke point so I wouldn't be fighting multiple at the same time. So this goes up in damage each turn. So we can't quite hit all... Oh, we could. We could still hit all 4. It's on cooldown for 2 more turns. They're resistant to excited, not impressed. So I think I'm fine not healing Dolores up yet. Just need to see if we can take this guy out. Which I think we probably can. Oh, like, one of them's dead, we lose some benefit of this, but if we can't kill them otherwise, we don't want to do that. So I guess he acts last. Okay, this does slightly more, so that's the way to go. That also fits with staying devious, so that's good. Reduction. Dang it, I'm not gonna be able to properly math that out. I'm gonna estimate here though. So they'll be at about 28. And that should just be enough to wreck them, probably. Oh yeah, that Impress is gonna destroy. Get impressed, voodoo pirate. Alright, is that enough to make the bomb finish it off? No. Not to quite. Stun gun might finish it off. Oh, that's right. The ranged one here does have less. Oh, but they're blocking my movement, so I can't. Well, I could always go down here, Terrify, go up here, and zap if I wanted to. Either of these things should be fine. Just kind of trying to figure out what's best to make sure no one's getting destroyed here. We're getting the most value out of our abilities and such. Stanzy! It's been a very long time, madam. How goes it? Good to see you. He missed his threat, I guess. Oh, she walked up. So that area that's yellow, people heal up each turn when they're in the yellow there. Probably want to... Oh, we can't get close enough to cheer, can we? No, that has 2 tile range. Okay. So we probably want to cheer Dolores to heal her up. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. I definitely did, Sansi. Yeah, like, I mean, honestly, like, You were actually one of the people that most kind of influenced how I wanted to run my stream. Like, probably Lethal Frag first, you second. Like, because you were just always extremely positive and welcoming to everyone, and I'm like, yeah, that's how I want my stream to be, and I tried to kind of mimic that sort of behavior. Let's see, how much damage can we do to this jerk? It's like close. How much is that? So that's 90% versus 100% of that. So we'll see how close it is after this, if we can take him out. I should probably do the math before attacking, so I actually know, rather than just, you know, guessing. Oh, I can always do this for massive extra damage. Okay. Okay. Still got a lot more deviousness points built up, so that's good. Alright, so in that case, why don't we do that? That's fine. Get a little extra damage in on this jerk here. With the power of science. Hey, life happens, Dempsey, and I heard secondhand there were some pretty good reasons for disappearing. Gotta do what you gotta do. But glad to see you come back. It's awesome. It's just slicing my cute little magician in the face. Very rude. Alright, pretty straightforward from here. Nothing special we need to do. Really? Just terrify everybody. Oh hey, she's no longer silenced. I still love that expression the wrestler gives there. Let's see. This is something I should pay attention to. I think the yellow heals a flat 10. We're fine at this run. I almost feel like obligated to face punch people to kill him, but nah, that's fine. Just stick with this. Make sure we stay devious. It's way too important to not have for all the bonuses. We broke our opponent's minds. The voodoo pirates are scared and apologize for being so aggressive towards you. When you ask them what this place is and what they're doing on this island, they shiver with fear. Comfort them and ask them again. Intimidate them or let them go. Well, we're not letting them go. That seems foolish. Ah, Ritzel. Shiver with fear. I don't know. What do we think? leaning a little towards Intimidate. You have been intimidating them for a while when one of them starts talking. He tells you that once every 50 years, this island emerges from the depths of the sea in order for the captain to take his revenge on the Spanish. But then, suddenly, his lips start melting together. The other one yells, "Oh no! The curse! The curse!" as they both run back into the jungle. That was an intense start. Time to explore the rest of the island and find the captain they were talking about. Yeah, exactly, Cinebio. Was an option. Wait, this takes 2 to get here, but we get more supplies from going there, huh? We're pretty well covered for nature challenges, research to be found, and treasure to be found. Yeah, that's just where we're going, right? Place sounds great. The only reason not to is since we're already at max rations, supplies here, we might try to loop around or something. It costs 2 to go down this way too, though. There's a lot of places that actually cost 2 supplies to get now. That's not something we've seen on any of the other maps so far. I mean, loosely, I guess my plan would be to kind of hit this and then maybe like loop back down to this and then probably back up from there. But I guess this is fine. You were doing some individual scouting when someone encountered a physically demanding challenge. Well, that's gonna be our athlete, I guess, right? Athlete plus survivalist, yeah. That's physically demanding for archaeology. No, Dolores. Dolores was scouting the dense jungle on the emerged island when suddenly she finds something extraordinary. Some voodoo monkeys are toying around with a remarkable item. A voodoo ritual book. Now that's a treasure Hildegard might be interested in studying. Sadly, the monkeys notice you and make away with great haste. You can try to follow them, but it won't be easy. Dolores starts chasing the monkeys at full speed. However, those cheeky buffoons take an overgrown path. A true challenge to run through. Following them head-on will save time, but is also quite risky. Minus 15 armor for the rest of the expedition is pretty bad. Sell him a random weapon. My other option is that I can use a tool to mostly guarantee the challenge, but let's roll the dice, spin the wheel. Keep going. Yes. Okay. Dolores' feet expertly fly from one trunk to another while speeding through the jungle. What a show of agility and strength! Dolores is even faster than those monkeys and gains ground on them. What's this? The voodoo monkeys had enough of Dolores and start throwing coconuts at her. It sounds like that's supposed to be someone else, but I don't know. Big twist! These ones are actually fresh! Dolores could take some time collecting coconuts for supplies, but that would look embarrassingly silly. Apparently I don't have an option, because this crew member is a glutton. Maybe because she's got cooking? I don't know. I'm fine with this turn of events. Dolores can't let this opportunity of fresh food pass. Dolores collects all the supplies, and even feels motivated enough to immediately start eating a coconut. It looks ridiculous, but hey, no one's looking. This is it! Both Dolores and the monkeys are getting tired. This last test of strength and agility will determine whether Dolores will triumph over these black art baboons. Yeah, let's go ahead and use a tool. I mean, our odds are pretty good, but, trading, one resolve versus gaining a treasure seems like a pretty clear choice. Hey, Super Killer. Well, thank you, Stanzy. Yep, been going strong, streaming for a long time. It's hard to believe it's been about 2.5 years since I first started streaming. Well, Ritzel, it's less of a surprise if you mention that we have the occasional camera. It's less surprising in that case, but... on occasion. That's a pretty new thing, only about a month ago. Yeah, let's use the tool. Amazing! With the final chase, Dolores corners the monkeys. Tired from the run, they give up and donate the voodoo ritual book as tribute. That's right, monkeys! Praise your superior, Dolores the Chaser! Monkey looks so sad. Voodoo ritual book. Ooh, 175 renown, insight. I don't think I've got a level 3 survivalist, but that's pretty good if so. Right, I've got 2 level 1 survivalists as it works out. Oh, she leveled up again. Oh no, she's not again. She's kind of behind actually on level ups. Extra trinket slot. Hey there, Mental Bill. So I don't actually know if I want 2 times Quick Thinker or 4 times Athlete. What sounds more exciting? Wits or Stamina? Wits sounds more exciting. Sure. Have wits. Oh wait, what the stat bonuses they give could be relevant too. Let's take a look at that. Do I already have this? Right, I already have this. So let's not take the one that gives me the thing I already have and take the clear, obvious choice. Never mind, it's not a choice at all. Let's just take the correct answer and move on. Yes. On a daily, yes. That's the second time that's happened, where I'm like, huh, which of these do I want? The one I already have and I'm not realizing, or the one that I clearly need to take? Alright, so encounters are good because we can regain our supplies at encounters. So prioritizing them is good. Vaguely thinking like here, mystery spot down here, here. Let's start over here, go from there. As you walk through a wooded area, you are suddenly eye to eye with a strange voodoo pirate. We emphasize this in such a way like you haven't already encountered a lot of voodoo pirates. You are both surprised to see each other, but you see that he is not alone. He has 2 pet monkeys. You both sense you cannot leave here as things are. Approach in a friendly manner, approach in a hateful manner. Either way, we start an encounter. Okay. So this probably, like, sets the tone of the battle to start or something? I mean, there's no, like, devious. This sounds, like, aggressive. This sounds friendly. Neither of those are, the end result we want. Tell you what, friendly. Let's do friendly. Why not? We still absolutely need to finish it devious. So based on the fact we started friendly, we have massive speech defense to start. Hey, I thought it said 2 pet monkeys! I count 4 pet monkeys! There's at least 4 pet monkeys here. $65 health in these guys, too. Gone are the one-shots, I guess, huh? Friendly beats Devious with the vague rock, paper, scissors-ness. The other 2 monkeys were just passing by. Alright, easy to take out... Oh, we do have to kill all enemies, not just the pirate. Defeat all enemies. Probably not actually kill. Monkeys are immune to being impressed. So at least this guy won't be able to hit us this turn. This one might. Look at this again and decide immediately that it's not good to start with. Yep. Okay. Oh, and what was this? I forgot. He got a new ability. Oh, that's a 3-range ability. That's interesting. Affects enemies within the target line. And stuns. Well, that's pretty good. And then it gains power over time, too. So we got a line ability. We could, like, go up here and just stun 2 of them off the bat or something. Very long cooldown, 6 turns, but it means, like, we're not taking much damage early on. Yeah. Oh, I can't move here. Because these are the darker patches that block the movement. I'm starting to learn how the terrain works. It's way too subtle for my liking, though. Way too subtle. We can do it from over here, though. I wanted to do it over here since we'd be sitting in the healing patch, but that's okay. I wonder if there's any way to line it up so that... No, you have to hit their circles, so that wouldn't work. I was like, if I was down here, could I hit all 3? I don't think so. No, that doesn't look like math agrees with that concept working out favorably. Well, if I just stun these front guys... Oh no, he can walk around over here. Okay. I was like, can we just block the path of this guy so he can't even, like, get to us? Alright. Tell you what, let's start with the stun. It's low damage, since we're not waiting, but it's okay. So then we can try to finish this one off, or, I don't think the 2 of them can do enough to take this out. Yeah, because they're immune to Impress, so that would be the most damage she could do. She could still do... math. Lots and lots of math. 34... plus 30... Whew. Maybe. Oh no, that one's got the 10% bonus. Yeah, we should actually be able to take that one out. Let's try it. The voices are very silly, Bjork. Very silly for sure. Alright, so that's how we take no damage at the first turn. Oh, they've got range! I'm resistant to sadness on that character though, so that's good. They're trying to make me sad by saying I've got soiled undies. I really shouldn't show these guys as stunned still, because they won't be on their next turn. Like, they'll be able to move next turn. What does sadness actually do? Oh, speech power decreased by 25%. Yeah, that sucks. That's not a good thing. I mean, I don't dislike math, Blackfire. I do wish some of it was a little more done for me, though. Somewhat tedious. Does a press do it? I got a lot. A lot. 10, 20, 30, 40 with the minus speech defense. I think we barely don't kill that guy if I focus fire. We might be able to get there, though. Does this do more? No, it does less. Okay. I can also do this, which does the same amount right now. It just hits both. Which is also tempting. And I guess you might as well be here. Actually, we might be able to take both of these out if we do the roar, huh? Yeah, should be able to take both of them out, hopefully. I think it'll be close on this guy. But their attack will be reduced anyway. We do this one first since we want to leave them terrified in the end. Very impressed. Yeah, so impressed. Chills down the spine. I can actually go over here and heal, dropping a bomb to finish it, I suppose. But it's not like I really need the healing. I don't really need to... Yeah, let's just stick with Terrifying. Make sure we stay super devious, and it's just really... I guess we really don't have any concern with that right now, honestly. But that's okay. We need to make sure we get all of these bonuses. Also, I'm pretty happy we picked up some sadness resistance. It seems like that's going to be pretty helpful in this area. Pizzas wouldn't be possible without math. Alright, not gonna matter too much. Just cleaning up at this point. Mean. Oh right, they're immune to impressed. I don't care. Do it anyway. Unimpressed. That's why we tend to take our time with things, so I don't do stupid things like that. Doesn't matter in this case, which is why, of course, I was going fast in the first place. But I can even excite it to finish it out. There you go. Be excited, monkey. Voodoo Monkey is very confused about all the mixed signals. That's perfectly fine, Shinzi. Sounds good. Sounds good. But for whatever reason, when you say "right off into the sunset," that just makes me think of Road to Hell Retribution. Which doesn't really involve writing as much as it does crotch kicking, but I guess there was some writing. There was some writing. The voodoo pirate looks uncomfortable and eventually runs away, crying. Great! Oh, there's a 0 connection there, too. Interesting. So these are often going to be dead beacons. Exactly, Studsy. Kind of taking a little bit of a roundabout route, but 1, 2. So we're spending 3. We'll be at 7 supplies. That will get 1 back from the encounter, probably 2 from the supplies thing, and oh, we'll hit that one because it's a 0. So we might as well. I guess that's what we're doing. You see a large and royally decorated voodoo hut. This place has an extremely weird vibe. There's even a token shrunken head above the door. Well, I really think there's only one choice. Knock on the door. You knock on the door, but no one seems to be home at the moment. You have the feeling there's something special here. Gives you the option to leave again. Well, we're gonna get screwed, but we're forcing a way in. As you open the door, the shrunken head starts to scream, and a mysterious force pushes you backwards. The whole crew is hurt. It seems you haven't come here at the right moment. Bugger. It's probably just nothing. Nothing special. Okay. Get that because it's a 0. You notice a line of dragging marks on the ground, together with some coins. Probably left here by voodoo pirates moving treasure around. Money in the bank. Thunk, 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 thunk. should leave us in great supply shape, and even if it doesn't, we're still at like 4, 3, 2, 1. So we're still okay on supplies otherwise, even if we don't get the supplies we expect to get here. Yeah, I mean, you can call him something else. I'm just used to calling him beacons, and I'm just running with it for right now. There are some sleeping voodoo pirates who made up camp, probably tired from digging treasures. You might steal some of their possessions. Huh. I guess supplies really is what we want. None of us are rogues. The fail is just that the pirates wake up, though. Okay. So that's not too bad. That's 4 supplies, even. Not that we can use that many right now anyway, but... So we're essentially looking at 1 supply if we fight. Like, fighting them's almost better? It's a little bit worse. But fighting them we get 2 campaign, 50 renown, and 1 supplies. Not fighting them we can get up to 3 supplies and 3 study. So 2 supplies is better than 2 encounter and 50 renown. Barely? But only barely. Probably more than barely. We could also reconsider and see what our gains are for the other options, I guess. Yeah, let's actually see what our gains are from the other possibilities. Well, this one might not have a chance to fail. So maybe we can't actually see... We probably can. It's probably going to work the same way. Scrap or fuel. Yup, exactly, Blackfire. Fuel's a little more valuable in this, though. Supplies, I'm just gonna want supplies more than anything else. That's two more beacons I can visit. 2 or 3. But I'm curious. Clearly better option. Curious, that might backfire. Let's take a look. Okay, yeah, we can still look. That's what I thought. So it's 3 campaign. So we'd rather the supplies than 3 campaign easily. So definitely supplies. Now the choice is, do we go for 1 and 4, where we can get 3 study, or 1 and 3, where we can get 1 campaign? I think the 1 and 3 is better, because the supplies are good enough that we'd rather pass than fail here. Is anyone getting close to level up? Anna is closer, so it'd be more beneficial to give her the experience of spinning the wheel. Hey, Recursive Blaze, thanks for the host. How are you guys' FTL races tonight? Korean Usher as well, welcome. Same question. Alright, let's have Hildegard be sneaky. Do it up. We're probably fighting either way, but that's okay. Hildegard sneaks up towards them, but then one of them wakes up. He alerts the rest, and now you'll have to face them. Which, as established, is fine. I don't know why the sound clipped there, but Blaze with the continued support. I do appreciate it, good sir. You threw in the paper towel tonight. Wait, why don't we get the campaign from this? Because it's not a set encounter? That's weird. Does anyone know the difference there? Like, we still get some of our Devious-specific rewards, but not all of them. Curious. And still, I have to finish this Devious, definitely, but... Okay, we got 5 of these jerks. Very, hold up here, but they've got long-range jerks. I mean, I've got a long-range jerk too, I guess, to be fair. And I could hop over here, stun both of these, and then we start, like, wailing on this guy. They get close enough to dart Magician in the back of the neck. This guy doesn't get close enough to do anything. Alright, see you later, Usher. I like all the pizza history figuring outness going on in chat. Yeah, I mean, that's probably what we want to do. Although, do we actually want to use this to start off? Like, we're fine taking some damage, we're going to be on the healing spots anyway. But we don't want to be silenced, because then I would lose my ability to do this in the first place. I don't think we can quite kill them anyway. Maybe. So that's just gonna do 46 plus random, right? 46 plus 30... Oh wait, don't, hold on. They've got resistance. Hey there, Crook. Yeah, that's basically a rock, paper, scissors wheel. It's not like strict or anything, but basically your overarching current like mood or whatever versus their mood will have a global effect, and that can be good or bad for you depending on this wheel, basically. Alright, so what if we just added sloppy? That works. So 34 plus 33, 67 plus 46. 70, 110, 113 times 0.83. So that's 83 plus... So it depends on how much luck's in our favor. If we can kill him, if we all go in on him. I'll go ham. Kinda just want to try. Okay, I don't think that was a particularly good roll. Oh. No, that's bad, because they're aggressive, right. That's fine. Well, we could switch... We actually want to do an aggressive attack then to even that out. Or do we just kill this chick? Oh wait, hold on. What was my math so far off? Like, we can easily destroy this guy. Like, it's not even close. Ideally, one of them can do it with like a face punch or something, though. So that way we get our overarching thing back to less terrible. Okay, face punch plus Terrify here should do the trick. Oh, that's not guaranteed. It's almost guaranteed. I still don't know how the randomness works in this. But this gives us a lot more armor. Anyway, yeah, okay, we got our +1. That's all we needed. So now that's pretty neutral, yeah. It's much better than having -30 armor. That's okay, Super Killer. Oh hey, they're gonna move stupidly. Okay, she gained 11 back. I wonder if it's a percentage of max health or something? I'm not sure. But, in any case, I think we just dunk this guy and we're fine. Oh, right. My math was so far off because I impressed first giving the speech defense. So I did things correctly and I wasn't even paying attention that I was doing things correctly. I executed proper strategy by accident. But that's why my math was so far off and why they took so much more damage than I thought they were going to. Oh, and because of this. This was the other reason. I forgot we had a 25% bonus from starting excited. There's too many bonuses to keep track of. It's madness. Yeah, move on to the Healy pad. Seems good. And then, oh, they're resistant to impressed. I guess you could just, like, zap him. I'm okay with the zapping. You can also dance. You can dance if you want to. Possibly even leaving your friends behind. Dancing's not terribly helpful right now, though. So, this does more damage, but has a chance to miss. This increases the damage of other people, so I think that's still the better option here. Okay! Instead of being, like, very impressed or anything, just, yeah, okay, okay. That's an okay thing that just happened. Although now I'm starting to fear, her getting hit by both of these guys being enough to, like, wreck her. Because it would be. And she wouldn't heal until after that. Alright. So that means you go over here. You... Hopefully that hits. No, that's not even close, in fact. I still might do this anyway. Just make sure they don't do anything. That's fine. That seems fine. This is a easy enough encounter. We don't need to have things optimal here. So for future reference, though, that was Basically, yeah. Well, I mean, it says 3 tiles. So I guess it's not lying. It's about 3 tiles, yes. That would be 4 tiles for each that, so I shouldn't have expected it to. It's all good. I like that they've got a blow dart gun. They're still just insulting me at range. Norris is all sad. I can cheer her up. Whatever. She dunks this person. We probably double tap that person, takes him out, and that's all good. Yeah. There's just like a lot of subtle things that could be done differently, so I'm like trying to min-max when in this case, I really don't need to. We can just wreck him. Double check this, make sure we didn't do something stupid I haven't been realizing, and we didn't, so that's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, she got 8. Okay, so it's a percentage of max health that they get back from sitting on those spots. You can also swap spaces and dance, or no, that you can't swap and then also attack. Can't do 2 things at once. Alright. Fine. Mildly impress her then. So we then terrify her. You can't do it either. Hey, there's Xeno Heart. Gamma, welcome. Unnerving. Wait, what? Why does it show nothing on the results? What? We got our supplies. We probably got our renown. So I think we got it. It just didn't display it. The pirates cry themselves back to sleep after giving you some of their coin. Whitlaw, welcome. And did we gain 2 encounter from that or not? I don't know what I had before. Yeah, the 1 at the beginning for 2 encounter... or 4? I think we got 4 encounter each time, so... I don't think we got any from there, but we did get our 1 supply that we were supposed to. Weird. So I guess that would be... You should probably note the timestamp on that, honestly, because that's the very least a display bug. Where it says one thing at one point and another thing at another point for the same fight. The game doesn't condone my devious attitude. It totally condones my devious attitude. It heavily encourages my devious attitude. When things are currently set up, anyway. Because I've told it to be that way. You find an interesting blue crystal. Such a rare crystal is of great scientific value. You wonder what such a crystal does on an island like this. Walking through the trees, Anna spots a rare fish up a tree. In order to study it further, someone needs to bring it down. The fish is brought down with ease. Everyone is amazed and wants to study the specimen, but Dolores argues to cook and eat it. It's only one supplies? One supplies is approximately worth 3 study. Well, so Bywik, this island just suddenly popped out of the water. It's not a charted island, so fish being in trees actually makes sense. That's normal for the situation at hand. Two supplies would be an easy cook. I mean, our leader is a scientist. Studying makes reasonable sense. One supplies has more, like, potential, even if we don't meet that potential. Like, if we can get more encounters, that's just more renown in the bank, and we can keep trekking all over this island. More supplies help us get to more encounters. I mean, Dolores is the one that got the fish. So surprisingly tough choice. Because I'm wondering if, like, studying it might do more than just the listed benefit. But I think it's just the listed benefit. So I think for just the listed benefit, I would rather just get the supplies, but what if there's more to this, right? Alright, fine. There's no more to it. Of course there's no more to it. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, that's a 2 there. That sucks. Probably don't visit this spot then. As you walk through a dark, swampy jungle, you hear scary chanting and people dancing. As you get closer, you see voodoo pirates dancing and singing around a campfire. It seems like something is going to happen soon. A bird in a cage is being put on a pole. While the voodoo pirates dance around the bird, one of the pirates is reading spells from a spellbook. After a while, the bird goes berserk and changes into a voodoo bird! That was both scary and informative. Now they bring up a new recruit, a casual smuggler, and tie him to the post. He looks incredibly nervous after seeing what just happened to that bird. Guys, you said this wasn't gonna hurt, right? I want fame and fortune, but not like this. The voodoo pirates are about to do the same to him as they did to the bird. Wow, we get a discovery. or a rank 3 encounter. But this has a chance to fail. And we might get additional reward afterwards if we save the dude. So, discovery, campaign, study. I think the fact that we've got our encounter reward so stacked means interfering is what we want to do. Let's engage the pirate, rescue the civilian. Yeah, like we get 3 science. We don't get the discovery. But we get 2 encounters, 50 renown, a supply bag, and possibly an additional reward afterwards. Make sure these are the same things we've been fighting. Nothing special, just more of them. Yeah, I guess logical, go over here, dunk these 2, well, dunk one of them. Probably the dart blower. Yeah, maybe like we recruit him, maybe he gives us some treasure, maybe nothing. But even with nothing, I think this is pretty good. Like, what we get from this is just really, really good. 1 discovery is worth probably, what, about 3 study? Anyway? And the campaigns, or the encounters rather, give us that much. We get a supply back. The 50 renowned is really, really good. Cinemio. I mean, I guess I've got, like, an alchemy bomb. It's not exactly a fire bomb. It's close. It's close. Alright, which of these are we gonna do? I mean, we'd rather be terrified than sad. They're somewhat similar to kill. This one's actually a little harder to kill. But with 3 people focusing on it, it shouldn't be hard. Yeah, especially with our starting excited bonus there. So once again, the increased damage from our allies should be the decider there. And we can always do that to finish it off if we need to. But yeah, we'll stick with this. That's fine. Oh, that I didn't think that was gonna switch. Actually, it's okay. I don't know if is that an exact quote, Gamma? You don't want to misattribute things. I think we just dunk this guy and have two people in the healing juice over here. Get mad impressed, yo. It's like neither of them is quite enough to one shot. Unless we like burn that. Oh no, that's not even close. Right. Basically, if one of them was, oh, this only has an 80% hit chance. If I miss that, then, okay. Let's go for the guarantee. Just make sure they're down for the count. Because that 25% extra damage would have been enough to make her take him out in one hit, I think. And then she would still be buffed with the excited for later, but... Meanie head. But we get nicely healed back up there. Did she like overheal? Why is like the tip of her health bar white? That's interesting. Second to last, 8 Almors. That's at 100% now. Could make her excited again. Probably not. Let's see, with a friendly power bonus, should be able to dunk that one. And this one will still be stunned. Seems probably pretty good. So doing a little more than that. Right, that also gives them speed defense down for a turn, too. I forgot about that. Like, I could run over here and, like, roar at all of them, but I don't think that's actually that effective. Wait, can I not hit 2 from here? I can hit these 2. It's a little yucky. Yeah, that's my only option to hit 2, is surprisingly narrow on those. Beam aiming is a little wonky in this mod, by the way. Yep. I guess that's fine. We just start working down this guy and stun the other two. I'm okay with that. So her damage output's actually pretty low here, but we stunned 2 people, so that's fine. Get stunned, nerds. Prevent him from moving, but that doesn't really do much. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. Hey, one-man raid. So probably cheer Dolores. Is this enough to finish Felon off? It is. We could hit all of those. That's pretty nice. So that's probably just a thing that happens. Then, move here and just, scream at everybody? Oh, we could just dunk this guy with a power punch. Yeah, it's probably better, I guess, isn't it? Alright. It's not really power punch, but... Oh, do you need to move at all? No, anyone can reach where they need to reach regardless. Or maybe... she might want to terrify it close. So I'm not going to worry about figuring out exactly if that's the thing that needs to happen. We'll just do this, because that is the thing that's definitely happening. There's that tiny little sliver. That just makes me want to, like, risk it all the more, basically. Do it. Press him! That way we can give him mixed signals. This is my first time playing One Man Raid, but I see more benefit from diversifying, but there's definitely benefit from focusing as well. Just use your ability. Get those delicious devious rewards here. The voodoo pirates are unhappy and run off into the jungle crying. The only one smiling is the smuggler, who is happy to see you. Leave him be. Could Lima possibly be a good idea? Like, how is that possibly a good thing? Does he, like, turn into a voodoo pirate and then we get another encounter and that's good? Because we get all those sick encounter rewards? Let's free him. You set the smuggler free, and he thanks you over 1,000 times. He swears he will tell everyone about you. Alright. Little bonus campaign, that's okay. You look around and see if there's anything left, and you notice that a voodoo doll is still lying on the ground. Maybe it has something to do with the ritual. 250. 2 treasure hunt. 10 study. Voodoo doll in the bank. You continue the journey, but you realize even more now than... Oh, okay. Even more that now that some weird things are going on here. Yes. That sentence does make sense. I was trying to make it be words that made it not make sense. Okay, there's a 0 path there, huh? All these, like, 2 paths and stuff, I'm not the biggest fan. I don't think I actually care that much about crew being improved, honestly. Let's see. 6 supplies. Default thought is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or like 5, 6, 7, 8 if we get some more supplies. Otherwise, we can see what's in the mystery in this corner here. Yeah, exactly, Bywick. But yeah, that was quite profitable. If we really want... Oh, there's a 0 here also. So if this looks particularly good, we could go that direction instead. Actually, these are basically identical, right? Oh, except this means we're going to a gold, which is slightly worse than a research. While you're walking through the trees, Hildegard hears something. As you come closer, you notice a voodoo deer standing in a small clearing. It seems not only the pirates and monkeys are cursed on this island. In order to study it further, you'll have to catch it. That is definitely not worth the risk. No, no thank you. No thank you. Study it from a distance. Supplies here, huh? So we'd probably go thunk and then back over to here. And then maybe... Oh jeez, there's so many 2s. As you walk through the darkness of the night, you see some glowing plants. You try to pick them, but they're spectral. What a rare find. 2 study and 1 study, or 5 study. Anna thinks for a moment and comes up with a way of picking up the plant. It won't survive for long, but long enough to conduct a little more research. Oh, see, that does give me my bonus 1 study. It just didn't display it the first time. This is interesting. So with a 0, we could even, like, do some fancy backtracking or something. No, that doesn't really work either, though. Oh, if you think that's a lot of study, that's nothing. That's nothing, one man in. We're not, I guess we're at a little over half of what we got last expedition. A little over half. Can't see, it's a 1 covered by my text box there. Okay. So if I hop down there and like loop back around, that'd be a 1. Okay. See, like since this is an encounter, it's probably worth like hopping to and hopping back, since it like that maneuver only costs me 1 supply anyway. Hop over here. Yuck, this 2 here, this 2 here, this 2 here. All those 2s really make this awkward to traverse. I haven't had a super strong focus one-man raid. I guess more science focused than anything else. Yeah, more science focused than anything else, but a good amount of everything. I mean, I guess we've got 0. There's no reason not to do this. We can always walk back immediately to where I was if I want to reconsider. You find an abandoned voodoo hut, where they used to practice voodoo. Hildegard gets goosebumps from this place and urges the others to make haste. In the hut you find some valuable voodoo tools, but it seems the voodoo is gone. A weird slab of stone lays on the ground. It looks extremely heavy. You're not gonna like elaborate on that or nothing? Just a weird slab of stone, and we're done here. Okay, fair enough. Interesting. We can go there for 0 too, huh? There's a 2 over there. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's start out here. Can always get back there comfortably in that fashion if we need to. A group of voodoo monkeys is blocking the road. You have waited for a while, but they are not moving. And there's no way around them. No, Whitla. I've got archaeology. I might have the specific archaeology thing though. Oh, we get even 1 extra encounter. Looks like this time. This is just 5 voodoo monkeys, so that's like really easy, straightforward fight. I think I will take a quick break here, though. Outback Al for all these monkeys. Outback Al deserves a lot of blame. And greetings, TP7. But, yeah, my beverage is empty. So, good a time for his break as any here. So we'll be back in just a few minutes. Finish, this fight and the rest of this expedition here. I'll throw some music on. Thanks for hanging out, folks. See you shortly. Okie dokie. We are back. I like that description, Incendian. TwitchBot's just a really sophisticated string parser, like the rest of us. Alright, goodbye playlist. Good night to those that are heading out. It's less than 4 minutes. It's not always 4 minutes. I mean, eventually I'll get like a proper be right back like screen to pop up. That'll just have like a vague be back shortly or something. And I've also not been running ads lately because I'm pretty sure like a month's worth of running ads during breaks, that's me about $4. And ads are stupid. And it's nice to listen to music. So I might still run ads again at some point. But they're definitely not a significant portion of my already meager Twitch income. And it seems like they've only been going down, too, as far as how much ads are giving. These guys, immune to impressed. Hey, Bjork. So, I mean, 2 of those are enough to dunk him pretty good, right? Yeah, pretty solidly there. So ideally we min-max the math on this such that, alright, you know what? Let's not worry about it. This fight's not going to be hard enough that will possibly matter, so. Oh yeah, they're immune to impress. But no, I think I've been maxed this right anyway. Not that it should actually matter, but means we've got one person in the healing pad, the other 2 are sadness resistant. Where's it going? I just getting a little distance, I guess. Making it harder for anyone else to get close enough to actually do anything threatening. Oh, it can still get there. Now she's sad. Oh, right, that's the thicker terrain. Oh, we can stun 3 of them here if we wanna. They also take pretty good damage from the physical, the nukage. But why don't we just do the what? What? This is a straight line for 3. Why doesn't it reach? Let me say about 3 tiles, but like that's a straight line for 3 tiles. How does that one not reach? Boo earns, I say. Boo earns. Whatever, we're still doing that. We're not impressing first, so it would only matter. Oh, right. I blocked you off, so you can't actually do anything. Although you could get danced with, which is not unreasonable. Otherwise, you just encourage Hildegard. Which doesn't do much. Dancing doesn't do a whole lot either, but does enough. Ta-da! Sure. Get roared on. Get some bonus. Wait, does that even do bonus damage? Yeah, it does. Okay. That's what I thought, but I'd never actually seen this visible in practice, so. Get stunned and dead. I just got bitch slapped by a voodoo monkey. You said it looked like it did sort of reach? I don't believe you. All lies. There in case it matters. Because, yeah, she would want to be here. Yeah, no, it does actually matter. Okay. Get electrified. We still got plenty of deviousness. Yeah, tons and tons of deviousness. Get maybe stomped? Yeah, there you go. Need to impress 80%. He's up to 15 grit for this campaign, or this expedition. The monkeys respect you. They make way and let you through. Another encounter over here. So that's still at 4, 3, 2, 1 plus. That seems reasonable. Encounters are just so good for me right now. We do have a tactician and quick thinking. Otherwise, we're going stuff that looks stupider, much stupider. All right, here we go. Matt Party. You hear voodoo pirates doing hard labor and moaning about it. When you inspect closer, you notice they are digging up one of their treasures. Why is there like always this extra line in the background behind it too? It's weird. It's like that campaign gets put on a poll. It's a rank 2 encounter, right? This seems the same as the last rank 3 encounter we had. Except, one of the dart blowers is a pirate, which they're about equal. Let's see, so if we engage over here, yeah, we can engage immediately over here. Oh, she can't reach, though. That sucks. I can dance if I want to. I was confident 3 tiles meant 3 tiles, and like go over here and stun these two. kind of want to anyway. Sounds more sciencey. Alright, let's just investigate this some more. Yeah, okay, we can hit 2 of them easily, in fact. Like, it's not even close. It's because it's a zigzag of 3 tiles, rather than a... Okay. So you're gonna be tagging those 2. So no benefit in being here because then that dart blower can shoot me, so we might as well just be like over here. Dolores doesn't actually do anything because this changes someone to confident instead of excited, which is worse. So... That does pretty crappy damage because these guys have very high armor. Okay, so negative doesn't actually work quite the same way. It's not linear. Probably to prevent, like, stacking negative from being too OP or something. Let's see. So she probably wants to impress this guy. You got 31 health. Oh yeah, so anyone zapping this guy is gonna take him out. Could even rage at 2 of them, or we can just save that to get 2 or 3 later. So impress does more, so go over here, impress this jerk. Get a lower roll on that. They do basically the same damage. So do this so that the hurt one's in the heal field there. They're a little amusing. I think we'll turn off animations next time we do a play of this, but... Let's see, yeah, there's no way to get here where we can hit 4 of them, huh? Or is there? Or is there? Is that worth it? Maybe? That's pretty good. Only actually nukes this guy, though. Can we kill someone if we don't do that? Yeah, let me take another look. That's gonna be 80, so 140% damage. Oh, but I'm saddened too. So 142, yeah. So like 31. No, that's not that threatening, really. Although I don't think we can kill anyone else anyway. We do give them the debuff. We could stack it. No, we can't stack it because she can't dance and do something else in the same turn. Hey, Road Crosser. It's a very, colorful Siphive mod, I guess. Look at all these little faces. It's a Siphive mod for emotions. There you go. That's... No, kicking there is no good. I still like the idea of running over and raging everyone, but that doesn't seem like that's very conducive to her survival. I mean, she's gonna have such high defenses, though, from the dance. Sounds like the fun option. I don't know if it's the good option. Like, she's still gonna have 55 health. With massive defenses against basically 3 of them, because this one's not gonna be able to get over to attacking. Alright, fine, let's do it. That's the fun option. Dance. Dance an angry dance. Angry dance full of angriness. Pretty comparable. I guess we'd probably rather kill Blow Dart Jerk first. Hey, Sound Out. Hey there, babe. But he is way low in that Terrified skill. I don't think it, like, matters, like, if he caps out on that or anything. I don't think that actually does anything, but... She's definitely low. Sounds like she could use a little clearing up. Ooh, bomb takes out... Okay, that's perfect. You may not want to do it from right here. No, you probably do, actually. Or... yeah, no, that's just where you want to still be. Yep. Get dunked. You're fine to chill here. Cheer up. And... They do get one of their guys healing on the Healy spot, though. We need a Robot Explorer. I don't know if there's a Robot Explorer. There might be. It's quite a variety in the cast of characters available. No one has any AoE left, right? That's fine. We'll just manually kill both of those. Okay. Can we do this one instead? Not while she's sad, probably. Okay, we'll just make sure we kill these two. There's really no reason to do it otherwise, honestly. There are indeed a lot of games to play, Soundhound. That's, incidentally, part of the reason we're playing this is because there's a lot of games to play. And, we're trying to actually play them, instead of just being like, I don't know, I guess I'll just play Hearthstone, or I'll just play FTL, or I'll just play Spelunky tonight, or etc. He just moved out of the Healy doobly-doo. But, whatever. Get him pressed on. And then, I always feel like I gotta double check this, even though it's like... Just make sure the game's not, like, secretly screwing me in some way I'm not expecting. Because those bonuses are so important. The Voodoo Pirates drop the treasure and go away. The treasure contains coins and various small treasures. Treasure hunt. Nice. Oh, I'm not saying they're not, Skylar Winters. I'm not saying they're not. I mean, I've got 900 odd hours in FTL and like 450 hours in Spelunky. They're fantastic games. But, I've got 70 odd games unplayed that I'm at least somewhat interested in playing. That we haven't played yet. So... I like the method we've adapted to try to force those to get played. Needs more researchers? Yeah, we've only got 42, man. We're not gonna catch up to last time, but that's because we don't have a spin my resolve for supplies option. Although this could be that, actually. That is possible. As you walk along the beach, you hear a voice coming from behind you. One of the masks standing on a pole you just walked by has started talking. The blue mask states it can improve one's speech on this island, if you put it on for a minute. Okay. Well, your speech has already increased, everyone is actually a little bit. Everyone's got, some of that going for him. So we could just, like, stack it on her. And spread it out. Dolores mask? Or put it on the person that's already wearing a mask. That's a convincing argument. She already has a mask, so she should be the one to put a mask on. Why is that argument convincing? I don't know what it is. There might be experience involved too, in which case we'd want Anna to put it on the most. All right. We'll go with chat demanding Dolores put on the mask on top of her mask. Dolores puts on the blue mask, whose eyes lights up. You hear the mask talking to Dolores in a strange language. After about 10 seconds, the mask's eyes return to normal, and it drops to the ground. Dolores feels weird, but is able to continue. 7 speech, not bad at all. Hey, Talbot. How fortunate. You see an old crate with some supplies. Okay. You see some strange fruit hanging from the trees. Nobody is sure what kind of fruit it is, since the island has been underwater for so long. They might be an addition to your supplies. Ha! Well, that's an indirect way to spin resolve for it. So you can spin 1 resolve for 2 supplies, 2 resolve for 4 supplies, and a 2 study. We did say we needed more study, right? Still leave us with 4 resolve. No, we got 4 per resolve from the trader mental bill. Take everything you can find. You take every piece of fruit you can find. After eating some, Dolores becomes sick. The rest of the crew is fine, though. Anna takes note of the symptoms for research. Oh, that's a 2 over there, too? Disgusting. Honestly, I could go here for free and then go elsewhere. There's just 2s everywhere here. I'm less excited about spinning that resolve on the supplies now. Like, I knew this one was a 2, but I was assuming this would be a 1 over here. But anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, probably. It was the mask! The mask made Dolores sick. And I can always go here first for free. Actually, I should do that anyway, right? Because it's free. I can explore. Yeah. See what that connects to. Return later. So that way I actually know what we're looking at over here. So now if I want to, I could actually loop around this stuff. We could go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why is there another 2? 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't efficiently use all of this, and it makes me sad. Oh, there's a 0 here too. Well, that's pretty worth. So it's just 1, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dang it! It's only good if this is an encounter and we get more supplies back. If we walk back like that, we get 1 thing of gold, 1 thing of status, 1 thing of research. Still better than that. Still disappointing, but I mean, we've explored almost all the island. Like, this is we don't exactly have a lot of choices left, so this is fine. Nothing special. You hear voices while walking on the island. You quietly follow the direction it is coming from and find a guarded hut. Luckily for you, the guards are busy insulting and chasing some voodoo monkeys. You enter the hut while Dolores is on the lookout. It is a weapons store. You don't have much time, so you take some valuable-looking ones. And with Anna, the expert tactician, with you, you are certain that you have grabbed the best. Why is it still only 2 collected? Expect more from expert tacticianness. Hey, Fishcore. Going pretty well, sir. And then we can see that is not an encounter. You find a beautiful green crystal. Such a rare crystal can give you status. You feel like its existence is no coincidence. You have found 2 similar crystals now. You wonder if there's any connection between them. You put the 2 crystals together, but nothing new is discovered. Interesting. So one of the research spots can give me the 3rd crystal then? I think, because we found... was the first one worth money, or was it worth well, it's not like we can get back over here anyway. Yeah, so it's an unguarded hut? Seems like it. Seems like it. Now the first crystal was it blue? If it was blue, it was science. Yeah, it was probably... we probably already got the science crystal. So the other crystal's probably like right here. Look, I've played video games before, okay? 1, 2... Leftover supplies don't do anything, but there's nothing better, and I guess we'd probably rather... I mean, we've got both of the options for cultural. We're certainly not guaranteed to get it, but it's got level 4 diplomacy's pretty high. The exit's right here, instant. If this was only a 1, we could go 1, 2, 3, 4 and be all happy days, but that's okay. I guess better to have an extra supply in case like this challenge cost a supply. There's a clearing in the middle of the forest. You first assume it is a natural clearing, but Anna notices that it's actually the place where a village must once have been. Excavating here could reveal some research. 2 supplies if we fail. 2 supplies if we fail is a pretty big problem. Oh, but we get a supply... does this work for any value at all? This one, like, we'd have 2 extra supplies. Can we get any value from 2 extra supplies? Yeah, we can, I think. Well, we could have if we had done this in a different order, but we did it in the order assuming we weren't getting supplies here. Having 2 less supplies is a bigger problem. And, I mean, while I think we might still be able to manage a 4-star challenge fight with reduced supplies, I don't think I want to try and find out. Alright, what can we do with 4 supplies? I can visit this empty beacon, which could be, and in fact should be, the hidden stash. So that's actually pretty good to have 1 more supply. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So we can visit this one, which should be a hidden stash. So that's actually really good. Nice, Talbot. It's a 2/3 chance. What could go wrong? The island is emerged, and there is slime everywhere. You're in a good spot to take some magnificent samples to study. What? Nothing. Screw you! Nothing special! I thought there was a guaranteed, hidden cache on every, island. That's what they said! Can it be, like, on one of the other places instead? Oh, whatever. There's nothing else we could have done differently, I don't think. But, yeah, there's no other zeros we could take advantage of to get that extra 2 supplies any value. But I'm sad. I am sad. Anyway, on to the final encounter here. You found the base of the ghost pirate Captain Roche, the same captain you stole the treasure from earlier. Roche Brazirio? Is that his name? Something like that. The place is rather sinister and spooky. Time to get to the bottom of the island's mystery and to find a treasure worth taking back home. You quietly sneak into Roche's camp where you hear a loud voice talking. As you get closer, you hear Captain Roche himself giving a speech to a giant group of voodoo pirates. We have waited patiently for another 50 years on this cursed island, withstanding the horrible smell and the depressing humiliation of the voodoo monkeys. But finally, we have emerged once more, so that we can take our revenge upon the Spanish. So sharpen your blades, lads, clean your blowpipe, and practice your spells, because soon we will sail our ghost ship towards Havana and cause chaos. A loud, overwhelming cheer erupts from the crowd. A few minutes later, the pirates are making preparations, with Roche standing in the middle of the base. There's no way to get to him without alerting all of the voodoo pirates. Find a peaceful distraction or a violent distraction. You look around the empty, non-guarded buildings of the camp in search of things you can use. Then Anna spots a flare gun. Those odds are really bad. A plan is devised in which one crew member will fire the flare gun in the middle of the jungle, luring the voodoo pirates out of the camp. That member will run back and join the others to confront Captain Roche. But who will fire the gun? Plan fails, plan succeeds. Well, I mean, it's not worth taking the 12% for the bonus studies, so spin it. Oh, she got there. Magicians know how to use flare guns, guys. With a flare gun in hand, Hildegard goes to a remote location in the jungle and fires it. The voodoo pirates notice the flare and rush towards the location. Meanwhile, Hildegard rushes safely towards the other crew members. Captain Roche is still standing in the middle of the encampment, and only a few voodoo pirates have remained behind. Time to confront him. You walk towards Captain Roche, who sees you and seems quite angry. Who are you? Was it you who caused this chaos? You look like a Spanish dog to me. I mean, I like punch him in the face, but I don't think we want to do punch him in the face. I don't think so, Adolmors. I think it was probably randomized that they just happened to pick the same name for the pirate again, but I am not sure. He's a ghost, not very punchable. I don't know, we could probably punch him. You got mad punching skills. That's a tough choice, I don't know. Like, insulting seems appropriately devious. It's just always Captain Roach. Okay. That would also make sense, I suppose. Yeah, Dolores is really good at punching. Her whole reason for traveling the world is finding more things to punch in the face, okay? That's her stated, like... In fact, yeah, we can just bring this up right here. Dolores won many a tournament, but kept her identity hidden behind a mask. Now she travels the world in search of new things to punch. That's her entire mission objective for being here with us, is to punch things in the face. So that's the reason we consider punch in the face. But hey, Crash Overlord. It seems, I don't know. There's merit to all three options here. I mean, I kind of want to figure out if we can punch and goes. But let's talk. Let's just talk. Let's talk. I mean, I consider Insult also because, like, half of his troops are, like, distracted right now, and if we Insult, we'd probably start a fight now, where this maybe gives him time to come back, but I doubt it'll work that way, so let's talk. After introducing yourselves, you ask about him. I am Captain Roach. When I was younger, I was tortured by the Spanish. I swore my revenge and started pillaging their ships. Eventually, we heard about this island, and that it could make you immortal. But it turned out, it was a curse as well. Once every 50 years, we come back to the civilized world and we pillage. No one will stop us, not even you. This is only a rank 3 encounter. That'd be... Oh, it's probably 4 if we don't scare away some of them to start. What do you got life-wise? 260? Apparently he can still be punched, technically. Does 5% damage. Well, it says physically immune here. It says 5% here. I don't know what to believe. Oh, it also says physically immune here. Alright, so that's his whole crew, but he can summon reinforcements. I'm sure. Oh, we kind of started this awkward little spot here. So they got one ranged. Unclear on him what ranged or melee he's got going for him. Hey there, Devin. Exactly. Ghost and Pirates, both weak against Luchador types. They need to consult their Pokemon charts so they know what's up. Yeah, one-man raid. It says in the corner what your objective for the encounter is. I think it's still probably best to dunk them all. I guess we could probably still just stun Boss Man, huh? Let's see, is this thick ground anywhere? No, that's the thick ground, so... Oh no, you can't actually go through here anyway. You're just stuck on the other side, and that's stupid. So I guess you're always moving here no matter what. And then... possibly dancing? Dancing sounds dangerous. You probably do nothing and it's sad. I mean, you have 51 speech power right now with all the stacked bonuses we got right now, and you gotta start at the back. It's so sad. Hey, there's Axel's. Orkana as well, welcome. Might not be able to stun the boss. I mean, I would be a little upset if we couldn't stun the boss, since there's no indication that we can't stun the boss. He's weak against confident attacks. We got one of those. It's not the best one, but it's probably still not worth doing. Because it gives him more attack. Oh, does it on this? Stuns non-boss character. Ah! There you go. There you go. It's like, it better say somewhere if it can't. I'll be pretty upset, but it says somewhere. Okay. Acceptable. That is acceptable. So can we stun both of those guys from here? And I guess I need like piece of paper just to hold up to the screen, just like we're playing FTL here. Let's see, his circle there. And that's drawn from the center of this square. Alright, go bank receipt. Powers activate. No, that's not gonna work. Hey, ZZT. Oh, you know what I could do? I could also mark on this. Let's get a better paper, maybe. Do we have a better paper? The paper is at least thick. I can mark the length, which is the exact length of this piece of paper? Oh, not quite, not quite. This paper's ever so slightly longer. All these games making me mark stuff down with paper, man. Okay, so from here... Oh, wow, that is so close. That is so close. I think it's like barely not good. I think it's so barely not good. Well, I guess we just probably move up and both attack this guy, and that's acceptable. It's not like exciting, but it's acceptable. And Dolores can move all the way over there if they want to attack that person. Exactly, Crazy. Because I was completely unaware of the existence of the undo button, Chaos Prophet. that's the biggest reason. Okay, so there's an undo button. Let's take a look. Okay, that is... It goes from further back than the center of the square. 'Cause that's not even close. Well, it's about the center of the square. Oh, it's not, it's okay. So, the line is longer here than it is here. Basically dealing with an optical illusion line. See, you can see it there. Like, look at how short it is there, and how much longer it is there. So drawing a line on paper doesn't even work, but we've got an undo button. So that, Yeah, you can't undo after you do an attack, Kenshiro, because there's randomness involved at that point. But there's not before that. And greetings, lady. Kenshiro was correct. I did not know about the existence of the undo button. Now we do, though. Now we do. Greetings, Devil Taco! Going pretty well. Foogsy, how's it going? It's about 3, Calandris, yeah. So how does this work? Can we, like, double undo? Okay, no. As soon as you click off, then you can't. That's what I expected, but I am fine with it. I told you that was close. That was gonna be close, but it's not quite good enough. Damages the boss, but doesn't stun him. So the thing I'm pondering here is that we can certainly get more value out of this next turn and turns down the road, but if we use it now, we could probably use it twice in this fight, where we may not use it twice in this fight otherwise. So I guess I'm fine with that. Let's see if, yeah, that is a noticeable tick, but not only a barely noticeable tick. And stupid Hildegard starts at the stupidest spot ever. I mean, I don't think she wants to dance. It does give us that defensive buff, but pretend you can impress him from here. Dance's ranges so far. I'm aware that I can dance if I want to. I think he's just done there. Seems like such a waste. But like, we want them to take damage so she can cheer them up and heal them up effectively, and like, if she's the one up front taking damage, that doesn't work out as well either, and pretty sizable defensive buff. That's the difference in about 30% and 50% reduction. So instead of taking... yeah, that's just not that much less damage. Alright, intern. Hey look, we actually noticed when they said reinforcements arrived this time. Ow, that was a lot of damage. Ah! And the reinforcements spawned that close? They didn't spawn at the edge of the map? Well, that's horrifying. Obviously, you're shearing her. We'll figure out from exactly where in a second. I mean, if I danced, Hildegard probably just dies. Maybe? Maybe she lives, like, barely. She has about the same health left, and she can't be healed up as easily, though. Planning out the whole turn as much as I can here. You can't even guarantee wrecking that because you're so sad. Shitting up won't even be enough to fix that either. Like, it is a lot, but it is diminishing. Well, it's actually not diminishing. It's specifically not diminishing, I think, but it's not like you get more for. It looks diminishing when it's not actually. It's complicated, but yeah. Oh, she's got the... Was that sad? Yeah, they're doing sadness attacks. She's got the sadness resistance, so Hildegard would have been better there, actually. So dancing would have been better. That's the deciding factor I didn't consider. That specific thing right there. But you can't guarantee that thing's dead either. In fact, you're even less likely. That's gross. This is really likely. It's still not guaranteed. Oh yeah, because she's got that 7 extra speech pattern. That's right. I guess you actually want to be like over here or something? Oh, jeez. Still attack her, but that's okay. How much does our cheer do for her? Pretty good. Pretty good. She rolled a 0. I don't know what the odds of that are, but that is unfortunate. Okay, you know what? I was gonna go here, but no, this is better. We can stun the 2 of them. So let's do that. If you fail the encounter, I think you just lose. Okay. Whoever dunks this guy. And then I just want to see if you can one-shot it. You should be able to, right? You've got so much. With the Impress. No, not... Never mind, you're not even that close. What's reducing that? Oh, because they're terrified. Yeah. Oh, right. Those ones are resistant to impress. Yep. I can't rightly get where I want to be here, though. Oh, she's no longer sad, so she actually does really good damage. So what does this look like? I can preview stuff now. So that's still amazing. Oh, that's close. If she wasn't terrified, she could do that to take him out. Now the voodoo, the actual ghost pirate is not difficult to impress. It's only the dart blowers that are difficult to impress. Oh, apparently I missed him by 2. He had 2 health left. Like, Impress actually does really good damage against the actual Ghost Pirate. That's my biggest source of damage on him by a good ways, in fact. If she could be here on the healing pad, that's probably fine. Pirate Ghosts and Ghost Pirates are in fact separate entities. That is true. If we get some friendly attacks in, it improves the overall mood for us favorably by giving us all a good defensive bonus. Hey, Cat Gaming. Robots can't have souls. Who says a ghost involves having a soul? Hmm? So basically, yeah, I'm pondering, like, if we want to take these 80% chances here to give everyone a good speech defense buff. Because if we miss either of our 80%, we don't kill 2 guys. But we still should, we would still get the speech defense buff. No, some might, Talbot. It's not universal, you know. I'm just saying. You can be a ghost without a soul. That's the thing that can be the case. I'm not saying it's always the case. Oh, that gave us 2 here. Okay, so we might not actually have to risk the other one, in fact. So she goes up here, does Terrify, and then she finishes with Impress. I mean, I think I'm fine to do it in that order. See, I do more damage the other way, but they're only going to have about 15 health left. Yeah, like this almost kills them anyway. But it's not close enough, we can do it with 1. So we do it first, we flip over while having a full leeway on switching back to Devious next time. And that's how we properly abuse game mechanics. I hope. He'd make signals. Plus 30 speech defense. Okay. Four. Yeah, that's right. 4 damage. How are we doing? 1 more turn on Sheer? Okay, 1 more turn on Sheer. 4 turns on Awesomeness. Primal we can do now. What does that look like? That's not bad. Might dance her into the back so she doesn't go down. So like she rages. Is that enough? Oh, that's not enough for her to finish it off, is it? No. It's like 44 left or so. Well, it does give the buff, though. This unit has extra speech defense when your attitude is friendly or devious. I see, I see. This unit is haunting someone, stealing the target's stats. That's rude. It's 15%, I guess. Okay. It actually does say on that. Alright, let's take another look. So about 40 with a good roll. They'll have this drop down. So there'll be -10. At -10, that's about 10% extra damage. Jeez, that's still not even close at all. Not even close at all. So I guess it's probably better to just wreck them. There's only 2 people, and with this buff here, As long as she does a friendly attack, she should still survive 2 attacks. Because this guy's only going to do about 10. Be close, but I think that'll be fine. Now, if she goes down, it's not the end of the world. It's unfortunate, though. It's something we want to avoid. So what actually is better? Okay, this gives negative 20. Oh, God. Hi, Kralik, welcome! Feel free, Mental Bill. I'm trying to figure out if it'll do more damage to Impress first to give the negative 25 speech defense, or to Primal Roar to do... I guess it's whichever one does more damage should be second, right? So that brings him, as we've already seen, to about 40... Why do you make the bars smaller? That's what I'm trying to zoom in on. So yeah, like 43, 44, whatever. And that, slightly less. So this does more damage, therefore it should be second. Okay. I think in either way we kill him. I'm pretty sure either way we kill him and that's fine. But... $60? Jeez. That guy does in fact get destroyed in that situation. Alright, so now you can either heal her up slightly, help ensure she's fine, or start wrecking this chick. Oh, they're switching to aggressive. Holy crap. No! She dies anyway, even with me trying to keep her alive. Well, that's brutal. How did they switch to friendly? I didn't see him do any friendly attacks ever. And we're gonna switch to Devious, which makes things even worse. I guess we can switch to Physical. Yuck. It didn't look like he did a friendly attack, but I guess he must have. Alright, who will want to revive her here? And will she get an attack off this turn or not? 1, 2, 3. Yuck. They can make it over here too. So she wants to move over here probably. Which means she can't be next to Dolores, so... guess that means you revive, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, she does get to act this turn. So you go over here and do a physical attack. guess is the idea there. $165, $150. So this is slightly more, but I might be able to get a better hit off of it at some point. Even with the 50% bonus, it doesn't do a whole lot, huh? You can do a physical attack for a little more value. I would move her here in the healing spot, but that would mean this guy could attack her this turn, and otherwise won't be able to, so it's best to leave her in the open again. See, they're gonna like immediately switch back to Devious. Like, how's this even? Can I even control this? I don't know. Well, I'll start switching back to Devious myself, I guess. Okay, they did physical. And then did a... What? Was that a physically terrifying attack? I don't understand. How they just did... I mean, I guess he did a physical attack, but... Alright, so she zaps him, she moves up here, Devious is that, and then she cheers him. Or her, rather. Makes her all healthy, makes her excited. Gets a good little attack in here. Eventually we can scare this ghost. Maybe. I don't feel like I've ever dodged an attack from Grit. But maybe... Oh, maybe when it says they fumble, that is Grit, too. Okay, that probably is. Possibly exclusively Grit, in fact. Okay, that healing pretty good work. So you'll be doing some roaring. You two need to switch spaces. Can I, like, do that? What if I, like, move here? Okay, and then she can still move one more. Nice. I can totally do that. Yup. Yup. That does about the same damage.
Yarr.
15% recovery at the ghost is, yeah, not something I'm looking forward to, but... Oh wow, that's close. Of course, that means she doesn't do anything. She could still excite for a little healing here, I guess. Better than nothing. And it's possible this misses anyway. I think this is still the best pick here. And he's just gonna walk off of it and whap me in the face with his anchor. Alright, good deal. Bad play, Ghost Pirate. But I appreciate you being bad. It's helpful. Especially since I started with this awful like positioning start, so I'll take what I can get. I mean, I'd take what I can get anyway, mind you. But let's just keep doing the confident here. Wow. That weak against confident, though. It gives him 25% attack. That one doesn't do a whole lot. Oh no, you can actually impress him from here. Yeah, you don't need to move. You're fine where you are. You think I should take what I can't get? Not a bad idea. Yeah, that the weakness means it does a crap load. So yeah, we actually start with that because we're not. She's not gonna make him take increased damage anyway. Don't miss. Get wrecked. 50 damage. Oh, I guess it shows me. He's just getting neutral. And then just might throw down a Terrify or something. Well. Yeah, might as well. I did this in the wrong order then, though. Because now I gave him a buff. But my buff is better than his buff, so that's okay. Easy peasy. Oh, wait, I gotta watch this. Good catch. Good catch. We were being so friendly that it was giving us a lot of points up there. You are so mean! I cannot take it any longer! Take my stuff and leave me alone! I promise I'll leave the Spanish alone from now on! He floats away into the jungle, and the pirates follow him. Time to look at what he dropped. Captain Roche dropped his captain's coat. Not only is this an item worth putting in a museum, but it will also strengthen your research on spectral matter. What a fantastic treasure! 3 to 5 gold from study. And plus 5 study for each level of naturalist in our crew. Is that just 3? Yeah, it's pretty good though. That is quite solid. What an adventure! Voodoo pirates, voodoo monkeys, and even a meeting with the notorious Captain Roche. Memories relived every time you look at that great treasure you collected. Time to leave the island. Time to get that study going. By our triple entendre. Only 67. We had like 71 last time, I think. Close. We're close. We almost got there. We got 25 freaking encounter. That's really, really good. Exotic location uncovered in the Suwasa Island by promising explorer Anner What's-Her-Face. Explorer Society Board is excited by this sly scholar. As you return to London, Pinkerton greets you. Anna, you have time for one last expedition before the World Expo starts, and the most renowned explorer is presented. This is your last chance to gain more renown. Soon after, Pluralists storm into the society. They all want to hear from you. Anna, the world is looking forward to your final discovery and judgment. What should the world look for when following you? What will bring you the most renown? Ha! Oh, you get I figured there would be some more ramp up at the end, but I didn't think there would be this much more ramp up. Like we could probably get to 2,500 before we even go on the expedition. Notice how popular I've become. Popular. Let's see. We've actually gained more from gold than research, even with a research focus. Interesting. So wealth, science, and versatile are all reasonable. So that's 150 if we gain evenly, that's 180 if we gain evenly. I don't know about 5-star. If there's another 4-star, I want to do that maybe. We could handle a 5-star. I guess the question is, do we still win if we die, if we have enough renown? That is my question on that front. I think versatile's actually appropriate, huh? Sure. Let's do it. Alright, we'll take a good look. When they leave, Anna gathers the crew. It's time to prepare. One final time. Shouldn't have time there both times. With that great adventure behind you, you can send a report to an explorer welcoming city. Are these even better inside jobs? I guess they would be, yeah. That'd be something. You still lose if you're dead. You got enough money a new equipment shop is somewhat tempting. Last time I got like solid strict upgrades to jobs. This is probably even more solid strict upgrades to jobs. But we have 4 insight to use it. So why don't we do one of the equipment shops? Let's do Sydney. G'day, mate. We here down under have heard about your recent adventures. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We would love to see the treasures you've collected. Why don't you fly over in that fancy ship of yours and take a look at our adventurers' shops, huh? See ya. I should have probably seen that this was a female writing this message. Belle Summers, Kangaroo Farmer. Outback Supplies. Green gloves. Happy slabbing. Ha! Excited killer. So Terrified Killer is pretty cool. But that's just the normal attack, which we don't use very often. 10 extra health is pretty cool. Well, I specifically went for kind of a mixed accent there, actually. Rather than just the cliche over-exaggerated Aussie sort of accent. Which I'm not saying I could do well either, but... So yeah, that's garbage. That's pretty garbagey. That has the potential to not... Oh yeah, it's 250! 250! So we get about 3 tech. So we don't actually get all 5 of these, huh? We don't get the origin of species 2. This is gonna be like 250, 300, 350, something like that. So we need 900. Not even sure we get that much from our insight. 3 could give us this. 3 supplies is reasonable. This is worthless. Tool is good. Oh yeah, we need to figure out where we're going first. Yeah, this is the heavy min-maxing part of the game. There's Shangri-La. I'm gonna take a quick look. It sounds like since I really don't need to, I do want a win on my first run, so... Rivaloo has obtained the Shambhala Key of Privilege to retrieve the Emperor Jade Orb. Collect more Shambhala keys and get to the palace before him. This is an incredibly perilous expedition which you may lose resolve in both encounters and challenges of all kinds. But the treasures here may be worth more renown than ever. Yeah. So what all do we have left? We got Transylvania with a status focus. Can always go back to the Highlands or something. If we really wanted to. Friendly approach. Drained of supplies. I guess we'll go to Transylvania. We have Engineer too, right? Yeah. So we still don't have Beguiler. Maybe we could get Beguiler from our item shop or something. So we'll get a status focus. Beguiler would be good. So that's our relevant information about where we're going here. Catch you later, Gamma. I think Transylvania means we still keep things at least somewhat tense while still expecting to not have any problems winning, I guess. But, I don't know, maybe isn't actually that tense then, but, let's see, nothing reduced the cost of, equipment shop upgrades, was there? Yeah, all of these options are dumb. Does that unlock a separate one if I already have it unlocked? Probably not. Which makes that even sadder, but... So we can't even get to there. That one's not good anyway. Motion studies is pretty cool. Could get +2 supplies, which is good. This is garbage. No, we're not getting 4, we're only getting 3. I think. How much we're getting? This was Cape Town with Hildegard, right? Was the clear choice. Make sure nothing changed in that regard. These encounters are just really good. So that's encounter 2 campaign and 1 collect. So 1 collect versus 2 study. That's actually debatable, I suppose. Wait, it's 1 versus 2. That's... never mind. I don't think that's debatable. It's about $25 versus $20 and a bunch of other stuff. Man, we may not even be able to get 3 researches in, honestly. Hey, DevCloud! So yeah, that's definitely the one to do there. Yeah, Mental Bill. The effect of study will go up when I research more. So I definitely want, because of I actually don't know what causes that, to be honest. But because of her being a scientist and being my leader, it makes study more cooler every time I research things. DG Gamer, how's it going? So there's a pretty careful order of operations you want to do on this stuff. You want to do that first, and then I want to spend my status to hire any other guys, because they can give me more stuff as well. And yeah. Gotta do things in the right order, which is annoying. Alright, so we're getting 2 and maybe 3. It's a hard game to let go of, DavClan. I have basically finally got to the well, I guess about a month ago. A month ago, I got to the point where I started only watching Undertale streams of people I follow, rather than actively seeking out new Undertale streams. I am curious about emotion studies, but just getting the 2 supplies is probably the best? I don't know, this sucks though, this does nothing. This does nothing for me. Because 2 studies still worth less than 1 campaign. Or 1, not campaign, encounter. Encounter's just too good. She's got 1 survivalist. I mean, this is just garbage. Is that entirely garbage? Well, it's currently entirely garbage. It might be only mostly garbage. I guess I'm sad that, like, all the options are kind of bad. I want, like, one to stick out. It's like, oh, wait, that one's actually good. And, like, this is garbage, but this is okay. Oh, wow, that could have been really good. Oh, that's only for study, campaign, and collect, though. It doesn't give me an extra encounter. Otherwise, that would be ridiculous. And then this is not bad. What is this base give me? Oh, a couple more campaign. Probably like 4 campaign or something. 2 maybe. This I have to spend gold for, but gives me even more supply than this. I spend, what, 50... Spend 200... 350 for 4 supply? That's not bad. So we're basically looking at spending 2 there instead of 2 here. And then for our third we could get that garbage or this not garbage. Like this put into terror seems pretty good. Oh, status, right, you're right. Status rather than gold. That makes that worse. Not a lot worse. But yes, spending status, not gold. Like, I got so much gold, I'm happy to spend gold on it. But that is the way to improve my situation the most, right? If I'm expecting 2 and maybe 3 researches here. Yeah, exactly, Middle Bill, but I expect it to actually be a decent effect. Because it's not like spending... Okay, is spending that on supplies going to give me more renown than spending it on other things? Probably. Probably. And, I mean, this also means we're trying out more things and learning, like, about mechanics and costs of things, so... So that goes up to 310. Brutal. $375. So we need another 160 to get either this or another tool. I don't think we get 160, do we? 2 and 1. And times 4. So that's so much math. Let's so that's 8.5, right? It's in the middle. So 8.5 times 2, 17 times 4, 34 is 68. And 5 times 4 is 88. And that's not even close. It's not even close. Not even closey close. Oh, and I shouldn't even look at those. Those are strictly worse. Oh, that's the one I was just looking at. There's no... Like, this is still always correct to do, and still not even close. And that is okay. They start at 120? What the hell? Well, we learned something new. Screw that technology is what we learned. 120? Unless the price doesn't go up. But the price is going to go up. 180? What? This is ridiculous. I don't even know if it's worth buying the other two. 240? Is one supply gonna give me more renown than... That's gonna be 2 times 20... 40... 80 gold? 80 gold gives me 10 renown. How much renown do I get from one supply? Less? If it's an encounter, it's worth it, but it's really hard to predict. Like I had enough supplies to scout like the entire island almost, with 10 on the last one because of the encounter bonuses. So one more could still be worth it, but man, that is way more brutal in cost than I expected. Like, way, way more. Because you have to do the tech to unlock it, and then you have to pay out the butt for more of these barter jerks. That's makes me a little salty. You already had etiquette and customs, right? That's why I decided not to give Mr. Jenkins. Oh, there's the other perk, yeah. Engineer piloting. That's the only other one we have that... Like, none of these things give us, roguish abilities. Like, do I upgrade one of these places to try to get a specialist that'll actually give me a rogue ability? Maybe I do. Let's me explore a little more. So, like, we're in fine shape, so I'm curious. Well, that's not really what I hope to see here, but, I mean, we could pick up Lady Veduva. That's an extra 5 to 10 campaign. Which is, yeah, that's great. So yeah, Specialist 3 at Stockholm is apparently similar to the 1, so... Does this one still got like a exclamation mark here? Like, what's that supposed to mean? Anyways, there any, you know, yeah, no, we still have to do specialists first. Finish out our specialists, or our helpers first, rather, and then do our inside, then go back, and... min-maxing is it's a tough job. A choice of 2 for 250. Gives you one specific one for 300. So I guess I just upgrade this, honestly. I wanna see what we get. I'm curious more than anything. Yep, okay, so it does go kind of back to the other set there. What is this? London and Paris, that's the garbage places, right? Yeah. I was hoping for more of these guys. We did not. I was specifically hoping someone would give me a chance to gain a beguiling attribute, because we still don't have any of that. So yeah, that's all junk. We burn money, but we learn things, so that's okay. Yeah, no, traders definitely better than students right now. Combustion doesn't do anything for me, though. Like, it probably will, now that I pointed out how it's not going to do anything for me. But... So grab those two. Alright. Do we want one more supply from a barter? Calandris, that's like 2 study tokens. This is 2 study tokens. Between 0 and 5 study tokens? For, like, that's the entire value I get out of 250. And I guess Combustion has a small chance of being relevant. So we get about 2 study tokens for spending 250, what is this, status. It's not terribly beneficial. Still upset those barters cost so much. Like, how mediocre is the rest of this tree? Get the secret power up. Okay, that... Oh no, that's a... Yeah, that's a secret. That's kind of hard to pull off, but that is actually really strong. That's a secret you get from it, not a campaign. That's one of these guys. And it has this extra power with it. You get those 3 new jobs. Which is just the same. What do you get for completing this tree? 50% renown from status, yeah. I'm just gonna try to judge the overall tree here with how bad this is compared to, like, this is just straight up 3 you don't have to pay for. This is 1 for every encounter you get. Well, you do have to solve it with the right attitude, so it makes it tricky. But and then this one is mastered fields, so that's about 2 or 3. Well, probably about 2. Honestly, it's really hard to master 3 fields. We had a science focus, and we're not mastering 3 fields, so that one kind of sucks. That one's about 2. That one, if you get it early, is really good, but even if you get it kind of late-ish, it's 2 to 3. This one was just straight up 2. This one is 0 up to 4 if you spend a ridiculous amount. Oh yeah, this is fantastic. Pretty much all of them are more powerful the earlier you get it, but yeah. And then it's like base thing isn't even that great. It's okay. But yeah, if you get that one going, that's kind of the prize of the psychology wheel, I would say. I'm not terribly fond of that, though. I do think, obviously, without enough experience to really say for sure, that the barter should be cheaper. That's definitely my first impression. Because that supply just comes easier in the other trees. Would it make more sense for them to scale in reverse in that case, ZZT? If they cost, like, they should cost less if you get them later rather than earlier? I mean, it obviously scales based on how many you have, but I'm guessing it doesn't do anything beyond that. It probably just has their base barter cost and goes from there. Let's see, so how much are we actually getting? Getting 40... it's 45-ish plus 65-ish. So times 2, 130, 300. So if we hire another barter, that's probably all we get. Yeah, that would definitely be a thing you could do, Kinshiro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, ZZT. Like, barters are worth less the later in the game it is. Therefore, if they scale based on that, it should be cheaper later, not more expensive. But they'd probably just stay the same, which is a scaling of sorts because your resources are easier to get later. What all did we get for the first tree? We can check that out. Let's see, so you get one naturalist, engineer, or archaeologist perk of your choice. Naturalist, engineer, and archaeologist gain one study when they succeed, so that's just any of them. You get one free student, one insight, that's pretty weak. You get 2 supplies, which is really solid, especially if you get it right away. Plus 1 study when you enter a challenge node of your choice. So, I think I picked... What did I pick? Natural? Something like that. Plus 1 study when doing a study job with Inside in the World map. Yeah, so this is actually a pretty weak tree, but it's got power early. And you do get plus 33% renown from research is what I picked at the time. So we got an extra... What? About 60 renown from having this completed early. Not a whole lot. So yeah, this tree is not too great. Anthropology is pretty sweet. My current setup, most of this stuff is stupid. I have no idea how good this treasure is, but it's gotta be at least decent. And this can be good, it's just not good in combination with this, which is better. There's Scotty-O. Not sure what you're asking, Scotty. And yeah, ZZT, if you didn't know, only these first 2 trees are available on your first expedition, after your first, rather. You have to have gone on 2 expeditions to even have a chance to get the barters. I mean, like I said, the renown boost just isn't that much. Like, it's given us 60, and it'll give us, what, another... It's kind of hard to estimate here, but, another 40 maybe, so 100 over the course of the entire game when we got it as soon as we could. It's not worthless. 100 renown's nothing to complain about, but it's not super impressive either. Especially when we've got frickin' what is it? Is that completing it? Yeah, this one. 50 renown whenever we completed Encounter. We got like 250 off of that last time alone. We're gonna get like another 250. Gotcha, Scotty. I don't know why you called me Cry, Scotty, but yeah, I haven't. I'm not familiar with the Curious Expedition. Oh, interesting, ZZT. Okay, so you're not actually guaranteed to have those specific 2 trees. Did not know that. That's good to know. Alright, so back to the question at hand. If we want one more supply, or what? It'd be like, what, 2 traders, or a trader and a journalist? It's basically the same thing, right? As far as bonuses go. So that's 4 times 25, so it's 100. So that gives us 13 renown. Does one supply give us 13 renown? It can. It could give us 50. It could give us 2 or 0. I guess barter is the safe option. Well, safe, quote unquote. It's the less safe option actually. It's the more like make sure we explore the whole island option, I guess. I gotcha, Scotty. Yep. Well, welcome all the same. It's like I know who Cry is, but that's not me. Last I checked. Okay, so there's that. Sure. Do it up, barter. Now we've got like 2,000 gold to work with here. You're fine, Scotty. You're fine. Hey, DJ Brandon. No, there's several Undertale emotes, actually. Dire Boar had the first ones. He's got a Sands of Papyrus. Admiral Baru's got a Sins. Nami Nam's got a Papyrus. One streamer has like 6 Timmy emotes. Chibi's got a Papyrus and a Sans. So yeah, at least those. I think I've seen maybe one other streamer that had him. I'm not sure. Hey there, Rose. And we're thinking about getting a second one for our stream as well. And it won't be Sans or Papyrus. Sans and Papyrus are great, but we'll be a little bit different there. 10 life is a lot of life. Classical physics. Oh, you already got that. These blue gloves are definitely interesting as well. Hey, one's chaotic. Why would you want 6 Timmy emotes? I don't know. I mean, one Tim emote seems pretty good. Like, that's good, but It was at least 5. I think it was 6. I think they had 6 Timmy emotes. Alright, let's upgrade our shot. Let's see what else we can get here. We can get we can get Master Blue or purple. That's the one we want. Yeah. That seems a good thing to have one of. It's only for physical attacks though, so that makes me a little less excited about it. What do we got in our trinkets here? 10 speech when pleasant. And gain spotting. When the mood is pleasant, so that's just positive in general. So when you combine that with Lucky Charm, you start excited and you start with 10 speech. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Rogue perk! It's a rogue perk! Wait, we almost gotta get that just so someone has a rogue perk for once. Look at that. So yeah, we'll probably pick someone up rogue perk. Let's see. And then if we upgrade again, do we do it here or the other place? We upgrade again. Because even buying everything we'd want, we can afford it, even not counting the sell prices. So do we want Super Master Standard Stuff Fish things? Or do we want... So let's compare. It's 14.6 for 312. It's 14.8 reversed, so less favorable. So it's 8 and 14 is how I should probably phrase that. It's not actually that amazing, so we probably want to upgrade the other place. We still might buy one Master Glove, though. Since we're so good at terrifying things. Snap out of it. Happy slapping. The goggles do more than nothing. I mean, it doesn't say they protect your eyes, though. So, probably still get burned by the ass. Let's see what else we got here. Trowel and Broom. Strike fear into the hearts of dust and stand. Adjacent opponents gain negative 10 speech defense, and you gain, an archaeology spree. That's what I figured. Grappling hook. Double quick thinker perk. Incredible rose. Beguiler perks! Seduction, beautiful smile. Chasing allies gaining attack. No, don't need that. But we can get Beguiler perks too if we want. That gives armor, which is not bad. And adventure memento or adventure armor, huh? Interesting that the cost splits here, huh? They've stayed exactly the same throughout otherwise, but now they're like, speech defense is more important, so you're paying for that. Curious. Adventure book. It's 20 and 10. So we could probably buy like one adventure thing. Approximately. Man, this could be all sorts of more min-maxing. If you notice, we're only 26 renown away. I told you we'd get pretty close just in town. not mandatory. That's nice, but it's not mandatory. I do like the resists. I like the Lucky Charms a lot. Although I don't know how much we have to worry about Saddened coming up. I mean, we really don't have an idea what we need to worry about. I don't know if we can based on just the place or if that's just random. It's really unclear how much stuff is randomized or not. But I think we do want Beguiling. Although would we rather have the goggles? Maybe get both, maybe ditch a machete. Get a little more versatile plus defensive build than the machete's offensive focus. We could stack our survivalist on one person too. So that's kind of what I'm thinking here. We can always undo stuff, right? Actually, I don't know if we can undo buying stuff, actually. Probably can't undo that, in fact. $45 grit for adventure boots. Those are very shiny boots for sure. I guess, well, these things are going to be sold no matter what, right? Because we're at least upgrading those to Master. And the decent books as well are at least being upgraded to go to Master. So we've got the money for that. That's definitely. So, got 1900-ish. That would be 900. So we'd still have another 1,000. With which we could buy Master Book and Adventure Book, or triple Master Book. It's actually pretty comparable. And yes, you can buy back some things. So we can change our mind on that. And the goggles were 150. grabbing like that, and that is 1150. Should have like a calculator on here. Anyway, it says 1150, 640, so 1790. It was 150 for the goggles. In that case, we're probably not buying purple gloves. The goggles let us be more adventurous. And that's letting us buy adventure armor. So that is our one high tier item. 250 extra for that. Cost a lot more for the book notch up. That's 340. So I think that's actually pretty good. Let me verify the, we're not rebuying decent books, are we? No, because we're at an absolute minimum going to good books. That's an absolute minimum. Alright, so the goggles were that. Barometer was interesting. Don't know that the barometer is actually good for me here, but hey, Charlotte Sweets, this is the game's music right now. If I play this again, I'll probably switch to playlist. Glove's still tempting, just because we terrify so easily, but it still just doesn't seem that great. When I want to stay devious so much. I want sneaky. I want sneaky. Let's get ourselves some sneaky. Would we rather get rid of the Terrified Resist or the yeah, we'd rather get rid of the machete. Figure out who exactly the goggles are going on later, but like armor-wise, it'd be best to have it here, but this is also kind of best for her. We could swap that. That's a lot of grit, huh? It gives everyone like really solid defenses. About 50% from everything. And then we just buy 2 books. Oh, you can still buy back after leaving the shop. That's nice. Until you leave the shop. Well, it counts going between shops anyway, so that's good. So yeah, that's 2 master books. Her, like, rage scream seems like enough reason to give her the better book. Poor leader. Leader's looking a little sad with their stats there. But I think that's what we want. And if I wanted to, I could give her Beguiler instead of this. Wait, did she have that anyway? I don't think so. No. That just gives her a little more attack. Nah. This is fine. This is fine. I am okay with this. We got ourselves some adventurer armor, and that's what's really important. We got some bright green. It's like jungle armor from Terraria, basically. That's what we just got. 70 more research to do anything. It's so expensive. I really didn't expect research costs to keep ramping up this high. Like, I guess I would have expected this specific research to be approximately... What would that even be at this point? That would, somewhere like 275 in cost, maybe, instead of 375? So that means everything before it would be cheaper. So it would have been enough to, like, maybe complete these 3 or something. 3 more. But yeah, completing 3 trees is quite a feat in a single campaign. Oh, I forgot about something. I don't think I could change that now. The what gave me archaeology? Yeah, this one. So if we'd gotten this one, it would have given us 6 speech defense for Anna as well, because of the treasure we got a while back. So, not amazing, but that would have been another reason to consider that one. 1 research off, Chaotic, no! That's awful. Alright, I think we're ready to explore again. Like we said, let's not risk Shangri-La, but let's still go on one of the scarier ones. So we got a Beguiler now. We got beguiling skills, so that's all good. But before we launch our final expedition, it is time for a quick break here. Beverage refills, stretches, all of that good stuff. Thanks for hanging out, folks. We'll be back in just a few minutes to go on our final expedition. Enjoy the music while you wait. Alright, we are back. You did in fact hear correctly, ZZT. I did that on purpose, but good call in case I didn't. I was just munching on some sliced turkey real quick before we started back up. That's from Mega Man 1, Charlotte Sweets. The original. But yeah, I guess that can be interpreted as vague when the current song just says Mega Man. It's like, which one? Well, no, just Mega Man. That's what it's called, just the first one. But yeah. Fun fact, I once made a command that made the, the lights on your keyboard. So you've got the caps lock, the scroll lock, and the num lock. I made those lights on the keyboard dance along to music, and specifically the song that we just played there, the Electman theme. It worked pretty well for that song. Alright, Globus Cruciger. Onward to glory! To like, regular glory. Not like true glory, which is found in Shangri-La, but... You're about to solve another mystery. The Globus Cruciger of Charlemagne, long thought to be a myth, has been tracked down by the renowned explorers. It is said that through merchants and thieves, the Globus Cruciger ended up here with a noble family. Anna's determined to find this elusive treasure. You will have to be careful. Wild wolves are a common threat, and the few travelers that have passed through here have been met with mixed signals from the locals. They even spread preposterous stories of cursed lands. No convenient start with an encounter that gives us all the bonuses. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, Frag Ferret. Like, do we go something like that? Wait, why do you see two things up here? What's this about? What is this about? So it's in one of these places. I don't like that. Huh. Makes it harder to min-max my supply train. My other option is to kind of loop around here a little bit, then hit these, and then come back up through here. That's pretty reasonable, too. Basically, we want to get value out of this. Maybe you just have to hit both. Like, now I'm feeling like they said something that explained this in the introduction, but I don't feel like that actually was the case, so I don't know. Oh, this doesn't connect up to this, so we'd have to go 1, 1, then the 0. It's good to scout ahead and see where these zeros are, because zeros are amazing. Well, this doesn't connect over to the right anywhere. Oh. Never mind, that plan doesn't work. In fact, none of my plans using these supplies works. Yuck. Yuck. Like, the only thing that, oh, geez, that's a 2 up there, too? So it'd be like, go up here, 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 2 down to here, and then loop out through there. My other option, which is not unreasonable at all, is just go 1, 2, 3. Welcome back, Usher. Brag Fit. I think the blue one is the main objective. But what indication is there then? Like, what would indicate this as the main objective? They look the same. Get this whole area over here to explore. So I guess we could also go like 1, 2, 3 and then go this way with the amount of supplies we have. Although then we're only gaining like 1 supply from here at most. So if we looped around like that, traveled the 2 there, we'd be at neg 4 coming here, so we'd be at 9, because this one's free with the encounter. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So we go back up to 11, 10. It's dangerous when we don't know if we have to hit both of them or what. I guess we should just assume we have to hit both. So safest path, probably just thunking around and be sad that this doesn't connect to anything else, and why doesn't it? Anna finds a small book about a countess that murders young women in her quest for eternal youth. Yes, it's Elizabeth Bathory. We already talked about that. Talked about that earlier. 22222. Look at that connect. That goes past this, and that whatever this goes to doesn't go back down to here. What is this map layout? This is weird, man. Someone's brought out the rain sticks now. Oh well. This village is relatively lively for how isolated it is. When you look around, a woman behind a stand is calling for your attention. Right. I don't think we want to do that for 2, do we? We probably do, actually. We got 5 resolve. Oh, I meant to ask this earlier, but, like, do you lose if you hit 0 resolve? Or do you lose if you're at 0 resolve and all of your dudes are dead? Like, how does that work? If anyone happens to know. Hey there, Doom! You lose if you hit 0. Okay. You encounter a small hut where some woodcutters reside. However, they don't seem to like you at all. Even worse, these rugged men don't speak any language you know. They approach you intimidatingly, muttering. Anna is tactically prepared, yes. That sounds like a thing that might be the case, ZZT, yeah. Look at all those devious bonuses. I still don't know why there's like a little line here, though. It's weird. It's still weird. Tactically prepared. 10% attack and speed up. Alright, not bad. Not bad. Oh, first 2 turns only. Okay. Is this just the 2 lumberjacks? Villagers normally want to be friends. They're weak against excited, strong against confident, huh? I mean, screw it. Like, it makes a point of making this message. We could, oh, no, we don't want to tie them over with friendliness. We have to do it with deviousness. Never mind. There's no screwing it. Let's just cash money in the bank. We're not throwing that away. Just one shot. Get wrecked, villager. Get wrecked. Yeah, just, you do the same thing. It's done. It's an easy fight, I would say. You put those peasants back in their place. Once they notice you are their superiors, they humbly apologize and offer you some compensation. Just a little cash money. That's okay. The encounter was the real treasure there. 2s! So many 2s! I've got to do a 2 from here anyway. I guess we're going up into this corner. This is a dumb map for dumbness. Hildegard finds some silverware. It must have been dropped by a merchant or a bandit. That sucks. Let me see. Okay, that's a 2. So either go 2 to dumbness or 2 to dumbness. Nice. We can go 1 over here or 1 over here. Man, this is a sadness map. That's what this is. Nothing special. Get more supplies there, so that's good. Look, I'm frightening the local populace. I'm not punching him in the face, even though Dolores wants me to punch him in the face. The view here of the starry night is beautiful. Inspired by the glowing full moon, you decide to make the best of this moment. Hildegard suggests writing a poem to gain some prestige. Anna thinks it's more useful to make those same stories into a good lecture. Campaign's worth slightly more? Well, let's see. They're pretty comparable. It's like, whatever. You just pick whatever. It doesn't matter. Fine. We'll stick with our roots. We'll be true to science. Let's be true to science. Why does it disconnect? Look at this! Rude. This doesn't connect here. Why is this map so rude? There's a 1 going up, if you let me see. I think I saw that was a 1. There. It's not the best UI in some ways here. So ideally we hit both, but this doesn't connect. What? Hey there, Leisure at Goldhouse. Yeah, exactly. We're not just an explorer, we're mad scientists. Why can't they both do it, ZZT? Look, there's only so many stars in the sky, okay? The color pie is that resources can be gained here. Mysterious resources. Oh, ugh. There's a 2 up there. Why is this so... No other map has been like this at all. One, 2, brings us down to 5, probably brings us back to 7. So do we just hit that and then like make a beeline up here? Or do we do the same over here? There's another 2 from... Ah! Ah! No, it looks better to go from into this one and then into this one, because we could go into the 1 and then maybe loop around into the 0. Oh, geez. That's what we'd have to do. And hope that this connection right here is not a 2. Look at this, because there's a 2 down here, and this doesn't connect over here to this thing, and... It's not life in 4-star. We just did a 4-star map that was nothing like this. Nothing like this at all. The area seems bountiful with food. A scout could easily get some supplies here. Dolores scouts the area and hunts down some food for supplies. A large group of cultists is marching towards you. What? Leave some supplies and run away? How large is this group of cultists? Let's just beat them up. I mean, we could risk a resolve, or we could use a tool. I just want to beat them up. There's like 10 of them? We'll take them all on at once. It's fine. We can crush 10 cultists. 80? Okay, we probably couldn't crush 80. That wouldn't actually fit on the map, I don't think. The maps are not that big. There, Typhon. I mean, I'm not giving up 2 supplies. Screw that noise. So this is definitely not happening. So trying to find them would crash the game because they wouldn't fit on the map. Ha. We get a bonus from Rogue, but not that much. Basically, like, 1 resolve's not the biggest deal. But 1 tool's also not the biggest deal. And then if we still fail, we get our tool back. The crew gets spotted and just manages to escape, but not without taking some damage. Okay, we can get some more supplies here. This doesn't connect to this either. I hate this place. I have no idea how much if this is like random generation boning me or what exactly here. Maybe it's just this area. Attack power helps you sneak, apparently. Yes. Give me like a diplomacy challenge. You can crush diplomacy. As the night falls, you hear howling all around. Yep, it's diplomacy challenge. The only way to stay safe is by convincing locals to take you in. That is what I asked for. Do it up. Hildegard convinces a woman who lives in a small shack. You spend the night safely. Well, there's a 0 there. There's a 0 here. So that's actually cheaper, or it's the same cost to hit 2 beacons and then go here than it is to just go here. Well, that's good. Then we can go there and then loop around and go here. Cool. You spot giant chicken footprints on the ground. You study them, take notes. Lightning is striking all around. You need to be careful where you walk, or you'll get hit. I do, in fact, know the science of lightning. This should, like, have, like, a bonus for being Anna on top of this. Where's my bonus for just being Anna? Oh, Hildegard leveled up. I need to spin that. Anna knows exactly how to walk, and the crew gets out in one piece. Speaking of level ups. Huh. That's interesting. Especially since we've got 2 people that start excited. Puppy eyes. Gain an extra speech on Hildegard's impress. What? What does this mean? I really don't have the faintest what that means. I mean, I can make some guesses. Why does it phrase it though? I gain an extra speech. On her impress with 50% speech. Manic laughter. Oh, both of these just buff experimentation. I wonder why they set it up with 2 attacks instead of just making Impress do 50% more damage. Like, that's not exactly the same thing, but it's really close, isn't it? Unless she gets to choose a new target. So, 25% when they're terrified. Or just 20... Yeah, this is just, like, way better. I mean, obviously it'll depend on how you built things, but right now this is strictly better. And plus it's manic laughter, so it's better in that regard, too. Wait, why does this lower my speech defense? What? Why does leveling up lower my speech defense? What is even happening? Excuse me? It's act like it's removing let's see, that's speech defense and attack power. Acts like it's removing an engineer perk. Is this a bug based on the fact I, like, did I remove the monkey wrench and re-equip it? No, I don't think so. But I feel it's based on the monkey wrench not, like, reading properly or something there. It's weird. Oh, I almost took the wrong one. And yeah, then it just shows it like this. Like nothing changed. Okay, another timestamp to note for a bug report, I suppose. Display the negative stats. Okay. If I was liking this game less, I probably wouldn't be taking notes on that sort of thing. Be like, screw it. They probably don't care about fixing it, but they even have a link to like contact them on the like game's main page, so they seem at least interested in the idea. The phrasing of this, there's gotta be a better way to phrase this. This is really nice with the Lucky Charms. And again, it's doing the same thing here. And that's from the Beguiler stuff? Yep. It's from the items. It's showing minuses on the items and then you gain it right back. Wait, did I gain it right back this time? I wasn't paying attention. But, yeah. It's bug related to the items in a weird way. And notice that this place is revisitable. With those giant chickens. What if we just revisit it now, out of curiosity? It's free. I'm gonna just hop back. It's turning into quite the story. Wait, can we abuse this? Oh, no. Okay. It's exhausted now. Okay, just making sure. I'm a decent proofreader, Talbot, yeah. I would say better at general editing than proofreading specifically, but you walk through the forest and you hear a voice. Baba Yaga. Is that you, Baba Yaga? Let's see, what's the mythos of Baba Yaga? It's like a old woman that steals children, maybe? Kind of, maybe Slavic or Russian mythos? I might be very wrong on any amount of that. Let's see. How's Explorer? She's been relatively straightforward and honest for the most part. She's devious. Very devious. Devious scientician here. So what, What strikes in as the most likely to result in more knowledge? Lying to someone? Pretending to be something you're not. Situationally, yes, but here it seems like being honest would be more the path to learning things more. So we'll go with that. Okay, sure. Encounters are good though.
You aren't? Well, in that case, I'll take you to her in pieces. Come, my wolves. Let's show this bunch what we're capable of.
4-star encounter. Okay. Some fighters can use dense terrain to their advantage and gain an armor boost. Okay, because this guy's got 1,000,000 health. That's why this is a 4-star encounter. Oh, and there's another wolf here that I couldn't see. So there's 5 wolves and a wolf master. They're hard to sadden or excite. They don't look hard to excite. Got 50. Oh, and since this hits twice... Oh, man. That's close to just... Oh, because the second one will... Oh, the fact it hits twice means you get advantage of the negative 25 speech defense, so it's better than 50% increase. Ooh. So she probably can one-shot one of those with that. Nice. A savage villager with formidable armor. Leads wolf around him, making them confident. Secretly never made any friends, making him easy to sadden. Yeah, they don't have any hot. So you can do some amount of wreckage here. Bomb's pretty effective too. So that's possible to one-shot, but reasonably unlikely. Oh, we can increase her speech, but that's not going to increase her physical damage there. Let's see. Okay, it might be better for the two of them to take out this in case they miss or something. And Hildegard tries to one-shot one here, assuming things work the way I think they do. So we probably didn't want to start with that, although that's actually fine. That should be fine. I'm looking for thick terrain that's gonna like mysteriously slow us down, surprisingly. I'm not seeing any, so... Oh, that's this stuff here, I guess. Yeah, that's this stuff. This whole little patch here. Right, so we move her here first. Try for the one-shot. She's not gonna quite get there, it's a one-off. And then just finish it off. Or nuke them both. Not unreasonable. We'll let that get more powerful and nuke the other guys. Hildegard's a beast, man. Crush her opposition. Does he have 4 movement? Mr. Fancy Pants, Wolfinator here. Does have 4 movement. Humans don't have 4 movement. What madness is this? Now I'm regretting not nuking this guy earlier. So I could already get a hit in on this jerk with Dolores. Give him a nice face punch. Although leaving this alive while it just attacks and this guy's stuck behind it is not a bad idea either. He might have a ranged attack of some kind though. In which case we're a little sadder. Yeah, go ahead and one-shot this guy with magic tricks. Get magic tricked. Now I'm gonna move her in front so she can heal her and actually do, like, that means both of them actually do something. Otherwise, I guess her option would be to go here and, like, do this, which doesn't even reach, so that's no good. Yeah, so you go up here. You can also do this. Oh, she should have moved before doing that, though. That was a mistake. She could probably still get to a useful spot, but... You're not the only one that can be confident. Okay, he doesn't count as a boss. I was wondering about that. Don't scare you, welcome. Cute wolves are getting wrecked though, I'm afraid. No, not quite. That's close. This is still not bad. She probably wants to move before doing that if possible. Whereas Hildegard goes over here and just dunks Cute Wolf over here. Oh no, she doesn't need to move because Dolores just runs up and wrecks this guy. Yeah, that's good. Oh, I need to watch my ratios here. Like, does that count as like double friendly attacks or something? No? Okay. We're not really getting that many friendly attacks in. Okay. We're good, we're good. Everything is fine. Hello? There it goes. 81! That's a high level of wreckage we just unleashed right there. And, I don't know, want to get terrified or something? This is just worse, right? Because we're only next to one guy now. Smacked in the face with a mallet does slightly more damage than getting an anchor thrown at you, based on a previous precedent there. Whoa, that brought it up to 6. That went from 1.5 to 6. Why didn't it do that any other time? What is going on? I think that's still fine. Just don't kill him before terrifying twice. So start with her, because she does less. The Wolf Master regrets attacking you. He tells you that he and Baba Yaga, a witch, live in this forest and don't like company all that much. But since you are so nice, he tells you how to navigate through the mists. Tells me what now? Navigation looks just as bad as it ever did. Anyway, I guess go here and then kind of loop around a bit from there. Probably. Unless we want to be frisky and kind of go down here. Like hit here and then head this way. And that would be fine. Although those extra supplies wouldn't even do much, because we'd have to go here, kind of. So this would be 1, 2, 3. And we'd gain that back, so we'd be at 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Approximately. The final result was devious, Skinjuru. Replace Dolores' try to encourage with encourage. I mean, we don't spend much time in aggressive, so we spend more than no time. But, spend what, like 15% of our time in aggressive? Does that just mean it's 100% 100% instead of 80% 80%? Probably. Yeah, it's doing this with all of them. I guess that's still the one to go with, huh? 110 and heals allies for more as well. Okay. It's still not like amazing, but it's an actual upgrade. It's a legit upgrade. 2 of 9999999. It's like it doesn't look like there's another level. Let's take a look. Oh, she's on her way. she's heading right for that 10 million mark. It's practically already there when you think about it. You want to enter a small forest village, but is barricaded on all sides. What if the villager asks, Are you the monster? We are prepared. Tell him you are the monster. No, Anna's played it straight. Anna's played it straight. It's cool. The villagers believe you and welcome you in. You see a group of scared villagers, and when you ask around, they're all scared of a zombie. The villager that let you in makes you an offer. If you help build barricades against the zombie, they'll tell you a secret about the monster. Dolores has fighter, she has technician. Man, that's actually really hard to get the odds up on that, huh? Under the leadership of Anna, the barricade is improved significantly and the villager is happy. He gives you gratitude and shares the secret. The villagers have developed a chemical that can significantly weaken the zombie by stopping him from regenerating. In order to apply the chemical, they put it in a custom-made bullet. You're given the gun and the bullet. As you are about to leave the village, the villagers want to thank you for your good intentions and give you some supplies. Oh, there's treasure to be found here, though. Oh, dang it, it's 2 from there, too. I can't go down here and back up. This map is dumb. It's a dumb map. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's also dumb. I don't know if you've gathered that yet, but it seems like we can afford this, but there's 4. If we don't get supplies here, we're in Sadness Town. But it's a treasure. This is a treasure. And a campaign. So we're... And a fight, rather. Counter. So 4, back up to 5. Then... down to 3. Down to 1, but probably at like 3, and back up to 2. So 2/4. 1, 2, 0. Okay. So even if we get no supplies here from the 2 encounters, we should be fine. Like, we could go up here first. I think this plan is better, though. Lets me see more. Like, because this is already a 2 here anyway, and that's a 2 back down here anyway, too, so... Well, I mean, I guess we can always loop back this way, but then we don't hit both of those spots. Yeah. Yeah, we are still assuming we have to do both, which may not be the case. In the middle of the forest, the crew finds a medieval fort. It seems like it's in good shape. Anna wonders what you could find inside. However, you're ambushed. A group of militia villagers jump out from behind the trees. This fort and its treasure inside belong to the Romanian heritage. We'll not let some plunderers get them. Tactically prepared against level 4 encounter. Do it up. You're saying the Blue Castle's the way out. Is there any way to actually know that, Calandris? Hey, only bad puns. So we got a villager and a justice villager. So they're weak against excited and terrified. So they're weak against everything we can dish at them, basically. So the gunslingers we can crush. Got a lot of armor. They'll copy your attitude after a turn of disbelief. He looks like an average villager, but if you do him injustice and turn the mood into brutal, he will show you justice and hammer relentlessly. So if they turn to a friendly mood and then we turn to an aggressive mood, he will specifically destroy me. Interesting. Yeah, we've stacked the devious bonus, Jobby Dobby. We have stacked that heavily. Man, she can just kill them with one impress. She doesn't even need the double tap to kill these guys. What does your stuff look like here? It's not bad. That's... Oh, because that's 90 rather than 100, right? That makes the next attack stronger. If we can make a next attack happen. Anyway. We can only have her get far enough to actually nuke one of these shumps. These are standard humans, so 3 movement. So she won't be able to shoot us this turn. These ones will. Well, she could totally do a high level encourage there. Just to kind of explore options a little bit. Okay, she could go over here and stun these jerks. Not unreasonable. She goes over here, dunks one of these chicks. Hey there, Benjamin the Monarch. Yeah, I apparently, the red one popped up first, I guess. I didn't even notice that. I kind of just saw him at the same time. But, like, it was all part of the same kind of intro text, so I don't know. I think we can still choose either path from where we're at on the map anyway, so we'll reassess after the encounter here. Yeah, that all makes sense. Let's do that. Lower their defenses. Oh, I was gonna do this first, wasn't I? That's okay. I should only give 2. It only does that much. Oh, right. They weren't weak against. They were weak against Excite and Fear, not against Impress. Yes. Okay. She could still do some double dunkage here, but. Get ta-da'd. Actually, just feel free to mention it, Monarch. Like, I want to know which is the exit. That's not an interesting sort of exploration for me in a game like this. I want to make informed decisions. Alright, so that, let's dunk it. Just investigating options. Blue Castle is the exit. Alright. Oh, and we can undo. We learned about the magic of undo, so let's see. Oh, even with your damage sucks, Anna. Damage sucks. Calandris, you didn't sound confident when you said it earlier. So, if we're gonna do friendly, we want to do that first. I guess that's pretty reasonable, honestly. Just, dunk her, dunk this guy, and damage this guy. That's fine. Hey, Rick. This is Renowned Explorers, right? Oh, that didn't reach. Didn't make it. You failed me. You failed me, Hildegard. Which is here? About a fourth. About 8. Okay, no. I was seeing if they should swap spots and have Dolores do more damage to this guy. But if we want to ensure this guy's dead, Dolores is the one to dunk him. So currently we're in the middle of an encounter, Rick. So this is kind of a tactical combat, somewhat akin to XCOM or something along those lines. I guess yeah, you should finish her off, shouldn't you? He's like points at me. And then once we're clear from the counter, you'll see the kind of overworldy, well, the exploration aspect where we're kind of like going. You can think of it like beacon to beacon, like in FDL, hitting different events and such. Alright, so we want to cheer her. Just Still probably not good enough we're excited to do that. Friendly abilities do more damage. Excuse me. The fact this pins the target down just doesn't do that much. Like, that does incredibly little, seems like. They have different resistance, or they're the same. Okay. 74, so they're about the same health right now as well. It's just ever so slightly more damage right now. But that's because she's sad. Cheer might fix that? Probably not, actually. It's close. It is. Yeah, that was enough to give her excited. Nice. So now that does significantly more. And this is just... it's actually not that much worse. Let's see. So we'll power up one more time next turn. Okay, okay. Do next turn either on the 2, possibly hit all 3. Hey now, stop picking out Hildegard. It's very rude. Oh, and the scream's back up too. See, does my ordering matter? Not a whole lot. Because everyone's going to be dead. Everyone is super, super dead. They're so dead. The amount of dead they are is significant. Oh, that didn't even kill him before she even got to friendly him to death. Yeah, there's 3 like damage types, Rick. There's friendly, devious, and just like physical or aggressive. Being devious is super important for how I'm set up right now because I get massive bonuses for being devious. The militia stops resisting. Why are you so mean? What do you want to achieve with this? We're not just going to give up on our national heritage, right? You can feel their morale wavering. There's that beguiler coming into action. Hildegard makes a decisive remark. No, she doesn't. Hildegard attempts backfire. The insults hurled at the militia are not strong enough to break their morale, and even gives them a new boost. We've had about enough of you. We are proud of our country. You better move, or we won't miss our bullets this time. Careful of their renewed spirit, Anna decides to move on. No treasure. I am perfectly fine failing a 75% chance. We've had, I would say, like, good RNG overall this run. Really don't mind that. That's not a terribly bad spot to fail, even if it does mean we don't get a treasure. It doesn't mean we, like, get wrecked on supplies or something. Should have let Anna zap him. Alright, so we go here, here. So that's 4, down to possibly 1, but then we're back up to 2. So even if this gives us no supplies, this is still the correct path, and if it does give us supplies, we can head up here instead. This area seems bountiful with food. The scout could easily secure some supplies here. Not that many, Kinshiro. Dolores scouts the area and hunts down some food for supplies. But, yeah, you've got, yeah, 7 sounds about right. Like, there's, like, 3 different friendly motions, 3 different devious emotions, and, physical. I think. More supplies all over the place with that. What is this? There's another thing! A cultist hideout. This old medieval tower is decorated with black and red banners. Knowing those pesky cultists, it must hold stolen valuables. Luckily, there are only a few cultists guarding the tower. If you want to enter it, now is the time. The weapon stats and speech stats just affect the other things, though. So we got our old friend, the weak rookie cultists that are weak against Terrify. We got this cultist, weak against being impressed, so... Hildegard might be... Nah, 125 is a lot to one-shot. But, let's think about this for a minute. So this is a 50% extra, so she does... Oh, bloody hell. Okay, how much defense does this guy? It's got 29% reduction. So, takes... we got 49 attack here. So, 0.79 times that... That's 49, right? Wish I could tab out of this faster. So, depending on how that's rounded, it's 38. Plus some amount of randomness. Oh, when we times by 0.5, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. So times 0.5. So that's 58. No, it's not going to be enough to one shot, but it's going to do a lot. Because in the next attack, they'll be at -5, but the attack will only be 50% strength. So... 49 times 0.5 times 1.5 times They're like divided by what, like 0.95 or something for their reduced defense. So we do about 100 damage. We do about 100 damage with one attack. Secretly a good guy in the wrong place. So that makes him weak against excited, apparently? That's what that means? Sure, I'll buy that. So we got a couple of... Oh, I can't get close enough to just dunky dunk. And they've got armor, so I can't... I don't think that would work anyway. No, that'd be too little damage anyway, but... I'm not remembering the 25% from the Devious Devious Moon. That makes friendly attacks do more damage, ZZT? Yeah, it would. It would, wouldn't it? Ooh. That means we need a little bit of luck, but she can probably one-shot. I believe is the situation. Oh, we can't actually reach both of these jokers. We gets terrified, so yeah, we can easily kill them with whoever. And because of this terrain right here, I've finally started to recognize the differences in terrain, but it's so subtle it's annoying. So their movement options are actually really similar. Yeah, if I excited her with Anna first, it would guarantee it. And I mean, Anna's not actually doing that much otherwise. She could only get far enough to attack that. Yeah. So unless she wants to stun Blue Cultist, which is not the worst idea. Alright, so this is always happening, is what we figured, right? Dolores is going over here, giving him a fear beatdown. Get dunked. Truly horrifying. The cultist gleefully screams for more humiliation? Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. But yeah, they totally blended in. I mean, they look the same and they have the same health, so I wasn't going to notice that difference unless I actually looked at them all. It's kind of annoying that they actually look identical in that case. They don't even have different health. I can't say that I am sure either way if friendly adjusts your own mood or not. Okay, this is 3 steps. Like, the text box is kind of broken on that thing too. It looks weird that it goes off the screen like that. And, I mean, even if the mood does switch to friendly afterwards, like, that wouldn't be the end of the world. Anyways, it's 1, 2, 3. Forget if they... I think they've got a ranged, so staying here makes sense. Sure. Actually, why didn't she start excited? I just realized. Why didn't she start excited? She's got a lucky charm. Both of them are supposed to already be excited. Why is that cancelled? Look at that damage. Get dunked on. Completely captivated. Amazingly allured. That was, how much damage? It's like 160 and some change. 165 or so, yeah. In one volley. One attack, rather, yeah. Now they've got this little Greek glow to them. Not enough to destroy that thing, but... So why is this only 0.5? So based on the current mood, you subtract some amount from the ones that it's not current and add one for the one that it is, I guess? Okay, well the two of them could actually just kill this guy. Which I guess is just what they do, huh? So yeah, we impress first in that case. You start working your way over this way. You're just terrified, so that doesn't matter. Points over there are impacted by what your opponents do as well. Aha. I see. Oh, wait, never mind. Too busy, still one-shotting. Still just gonna one-shot him. Wait, so that actively lured Devious just from doing that? What the devil? This is gonna continue to not make sense to me. Well, this does not increase my thing, so... That'll be up to 5, and that'll stay at 3, and they might raise it for me? Let's see, so this is 4 and 3. 5 and 3, so it goes up 1 from being, dominant thing. Wow! That did a lot of damage. Okay, none of these were changed from their attacks at all. That wasn't a thing that happened. I'm not actually sure why 2 people said my mood changed, because I noticed my mood changed, and I expected this to go up by 1 from the mood changing, and it did. So that was all expected. Let's see. And you will still... one shot. Oh, can you kill this one? Yes, okay. Then we're good. It didn't go more friendly from them making a friendly attack commanders. It went up from 4 to 5 as soon as my turn ended, which I assume was because the mood was friendly dominant. And then they made 2 attacks, and it still stayed 5-3, 5-3 for both of their remaining 2 attacks. And wait, why'd that only give me 1? We killed someone with it. I thought killing gave you an extra point. That's still gonna kill him, though. Pretty sure Hildegard is adorable. Can you just, like, do this to nothing? Does that, do anything? What if it's tied, also? I guess the mood would maybe be the tiebreaker, and the mood would be, devious? Oh, you can't even do it. Okay. Hey there, Phil. Greetings, Rule! That's a number. That is a number. I've been partnered for 2 years! And Rule is, I believe, one of 2 people that has been subscribed that entire time. It's ridiculous. Thank you so much for the always support of the stream, Rule. I also don't know what these little, like, background, like, meters are about. I have no idea what any of that... Like, maybe that stuff's actually explained in the tutorial stuff that we skipped. Remember, we did completely skip all of that junk. Oh, whatever. Let's see what happens. So that bumped it to 7, and dropped this to 1.5. What? How does that make any sense? We kill one person with Devious, it raises Devious by 1. That's the entire net result of change. Okay, the mood changing itself changes those attributes? The mood changing itself changes those attributes. Okay. It lowers everything else and raises what we changed it to. Okay. You pacify the cultists guarding the tower. However, one cultist gets away to call reinforcements. The crew agrees that one crew member must stay on guard. Knowing the cultist, they'll be here soon, so you've got to be quick. Who's going to stay on watch? It moves like some sort of weird multiplier? Something like that. Watching. Beautiful smile. I guess Dolores is probably the best watcher with sneaking and like wits and athletics, I guess. Luchador XCOM. We've only got the one Luchador, okay? Also, the fact you just said 5 there, Kinshiro, made me realize that everything's done in multiples of 2 in experience, and that's pointless. All experience should be divided by 2. Oh, that's interesting thought, Calandris. Like, you're leaving behind someone that can't do rolls rather than leaving, like, choosing someone that needs to make rolls. Well, Anna's the best at, like, exploring stuff. Well, Dolores is pretty good at exploring stuff, too. So, on that thought, we'd probably leave Hildegard behind. If we assume that stay and watch means that, you know, they need to stay watch, and that's important, then Dolores would probably stay behind. She's really, really good at talking to people, though. Holy crap. Just pure diplomat beguiler right now. Alright, I'll trust your instinct on that, Calandris. Let's see. We'll have the magician stay guard. With the guard decided, the rest of the crew enters the tower. After a quick look around, it seems you have two options. Anna's found a room with a safe. Dolores has found the office of a cultist leader. What are you going to investigate? So we've got one rogue skill for busting a safe now. Don't think we still have a tool. We've also got Tinker and advanced tools for safe busting. We might be able to do both. A lot of times you can in events like this. The safe is pretty decent. It would take quite some roguish intelligence or brute force to open the safe. We've got some of both of those things. Pretty good odds. Success! With just the little time you have, Anna managed to open the safe. The contents of the safe are not too shabby. There's some precious stones, as well as an encouraging string of beads. Beads of determination. It's a trinket. 10 speech defense and excited start, huh? Then the inevitable happens. Hildegard yells that many reinforcements are coming. The crew hurries out of the tower and flees into the marshes. So what's this all about? Can we visit that? I don't know. No, probably not. That's too bad. But there's all these supplies like right here. That's interesting. We actually want to get those supplies, go back here, then go over here. Let's get these supplies first. That's free. And then figure it out from there. I think this is kind of just better than a Lucky Charm. Oh, you don't have the sadness resistance, though. Right. But you do have just general speech defense, so that's solid. Hey there, Noob Cake. Great, Ziggy. How's it going? Cake tends to be poisonous. Cake's delicious, Ziggy. Cake is delicious. Okay? So, last time I had talked about that ZZT, I was told I could get, like, just a straight, like, negative 30%, like, to all defense or all attack, just from being one low on supply for one turn. That is what I was informed of last turn. It sounded like there was some amount of randomness involved, so it wasn't guaranteed to be that bad. But, in fact, they said 40%. They said it could be as high as 40% with just one turn of no supplies. It's possible they were wrong. It's one stat on one character that is way less bad than I was told. It's way less bad. See, that's what I would expect it to be. Where it's like, yeah, you don't really want to be out of supplies, but it's not, like, damning. See, that's exactly what I expected, but people made me paranoid when I was going to try to make it happen. Ah, that is unfortunate, Ziggy. How much more does that give, anyway? Oh, just, yeah. No, that makes sense. That's what it should be, because that's how the multiplicative stacking would make it work. Yep. Michael BM, how's it going? It's a pretty interesting game. That is an accurate statement. So we haven't hit anything satting us? Sure, I'll stick with that. Anything that's satting us in this area yet. 300. The game considers that a lot better, apparently. I mean, I'd agree that's better. It's not that drastic, but. Could make Dolores start excited too. Alright, so grab these supplies first. Let us know where we stand with the free movement here. A decorated hunter. Anna knows that you could get a favor or supplies with some well-placed diplomacy. Turns out we've got a diplomat. Just greet politely. No. Negative 15 speech defense is the failure. It doesn't even list the failure when it's 100%. It's kind of funny. Greetings, Insada. The hunter is very pleased with the trinket that you gifted. Allow me to gift you something as well. Do you want some of the food I've collected? Or do you prefer that I tell about your glorious travels? This is 3 extra campaign? Yeah, give me 2 supplies. Look at Hildegard, she's all smiley. After the friendly exchange, you both go your ways. You usually feel alright with the negatives going for like 5 turns without supplies. Okay, fair enough. Interesting stuff. I think that sounds like we can safely explore this madness. This map is still stupid. Hate this map. It sounded like that was actually fixed, Raven. I remember someone saying something about them fixing where you could, like, switch trinkets mid-combat or something like that. So 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, we can just, like, make it without even running out. So pretty set there. If we want to be slightly explorative, we can hop here and back. It seems relatively unnecessary for something that is probably break-even and might not be. Especially when we've got cool stuff to explore. Oh, there's a treasure here, though. That is not really... Well, no. 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we get 1, 2, 3 on average. No, we can't pick that up either. But yeah, we can totally hop down here and grab this treasure as well. That just means missing out on this mediocre research here, and that is fine. Luchador FTL, yeah, sure. That's a good way to describe the game, I guess. I mean, I would get, if you get equal to 2 supplies, Calandris, it's worth it, because you get, I would get, like, bonus campaign or study or whatever with it, too. I kind of want to do that, even though it's just, like, not a good thing. So what if we get nothing there? 4... We're at 1 here. We probably get something there. But if we don't, we're at 1, 0, -1, -2. It's incredibly unlikely for this to be too bad. And I want to explore more, so let's do it. A nice find. An abandoned hut with an overgrown garden, containing many great vegetables such as potatoes, carrots, eggplants, peppers, and cabbages. Inside the hut, the crew finds cooking equipment, conserved ingredients, and some herbs and spices. The crew decides to use the vegetables and other things to create a lovely dish. Well, our cook will prepare it, of course. Oh, it's just 1 supplies from the vegetables. Dolores cooks a wonderful local delicacy called sarma. Everyone is impressed by the taste of the sarma, especially Anna, who becomes emotional about it, increasing Anna's speech defense for the rest of the expedition. After supper, some leftovers are used to top up the supplies a bit, and some given away to impress locals with Dolores' cooking skills. Other things, probably dead cultist, yeah. Plus 15 speech defense. Sitting at 75 now. That's true, Benjamin. It is possible to lose supplies there too, so... Baba Yaga. During your travels through the forest, the mist becomes thicker and thicker. Eventually you are surrounded by the mist. Something mysterious must be going on. Successfully navigated in quotes. Hildegard leads the crew through the woods. Suddenly, they bump into what appears to be a giant chicken leg. Yes. Baba Yaga's abode. As the crew looks up, they notice there's a house with 2 chicken legs that can actually walk around. What a story! Etiquette, yes. Drop that etiquette bomb, Hildegard. House ignores you. Okay. The chicken legs bow down and you are allowed to enter. Another note, I guess. Allowed to enter. It's a homonym. It's not too far off. So that's just in one playthrough we found 4 things. Howl's moving shed. Oh, and who's he? Who's he a good house? Yeah, I didn't even look ahead. Then... who's he? Okay, yeah, that's 5 then. That's 5. Who's he a good house? Hildegard is petrified to go in, but the rest of the crew pushes Hildegard in anyway. Why is she petrified? She's the one that talked to it all friendly like. You then hear a creaky voice. You see an old, scary woman sitting in a mortar. She's sitting inside a giant mortar? The house is decorated with skulls and bones. The old hag introduces herself as Baba Yaga and asks what you could possibly want from this old lady. Tell her how ugly she is compared to, punch her in the stomach and make a run for it. Compliment her on her nice house. we got resolve. We can afford it. Baba Yetsu. Yeah, Grima, that's what I assume. She's sitting in a giant mortar and holding a pestle. Punch her in the house and compliment her stomach. Ooh. I don't think I've got the right skills to unlock that option. How's it going, Frog with Todd? Take it 2/3 on... I mean, like, this might give me more. This might not. Hey, King Will. We've been live about 6 hours. So, yes. Interesting. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering. We're like, the house let me in. I just like kind of came into their house. It's like, am I just gonna walk in their house and tell them they're ugly? Apparently, it could work. But yeah, you know what? Let's compliment her on her nice house. Baba Yaga is flattered and even blushes. She promises not to eat you, and even wishes you good luck on your journey. Hooray? Well, that's some mega buffs. You exit the house, and with the directions from Baba Yaga, you find your way out. Anna tells the others that everyone is lucky to be alive. Like she knows, apparently, or something. Alright. Oh, wait, am I capped? Why am I still only at 75? But anyway, our defenses are pretty... Oh, there it goes. We had to click off and click back. There you go. 85. Much better. Much better. So yeah, it's quite the stacked buffs we got going now. Purple nodes always have a treasure. Really? Okay. So if we had gone with the other option, we would have had a chance to get a treasure. In fact, I think it showed a treasure before we visited, but... Ready-made killer, how's it going? Normally it's given us an excited start. It has at least most of the fights that I've noticed it in. I haven't been paying super close attention though. Anyway, onward to more treasure. We didn't get... There was an encounter possible here, too, that we didn't get. We didn't get our food from. Market here is pretty busy. Oh, yeah, we're doing that. Are we? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. Not the most exciting of beacons to visit here, but hey, Miranda. How's my opinion of this game changed as time goes by? It's still pretty similar. Overall enjoyable. Little bits of polish lacking here and there that are annoying, and a little excessive on the micromanagement and ordering and stuff with the town and stuff, but pretty fun game. Also, this said it had a treasure here. The pie is 2 to get to, though. Yeah, we're not getting the pie. That is never happening. I mean, I could spend another resolve for it, obviously, but I don't want to. Well, my understanding of maybe present means that there is always some way for it to possibly happen, but you might need the right things, or choose the right encounters, or succeed in the right things, and so on and so forth. So I'm assuming if I had the right blue option, I could have maybe accessed a treasure there. Yeah, no, these connections on this map are stupid. Nothing to be found. How's it going? So not a surprising turn of events there, but so it goes. Does Dolores want to start excited? Navigation could still matter, I guess. So good in Rage, I guess. Basically, I'm trading navigation for starting excited. And that's kind of whatever. Let's start excited. Let's do it. Everybody excited. Except Hildegard, who's broken. If we unequip that and re-equip it. Okay, so that's something else to note. I don't know what caused that to break, but I'm running out of room on this piece of paper to write down all the bugs I need to report. I guess I should timestamp that one too. Six, 10-ish. Alright. So that's 6 typos or bugs we found in one playthrough of the game. Well, yeah, that's a complicated way of thinking of it, Marinda. Partially the way this game's set up in a lot of ways is it gives you a lot of the odds and results up front. So I would say that sort of RNG should be determined beforehand. Like, if it could be there in the first place, that should be determined beforehand. That fits both more in line with general good roguelike design as far as I'm concerned, and the most of the rest of the design in this game. You found it. The castle of the noble Dracul family. A disturbing place, for sure. Once you find the missing artifact, you'll have reached your goal and end the expedition. Anna knocks on the massive door, which opens immediately. Welcome, honored guests. Please proceed to my courtyard. You hear a voice, but you see no one. Eerie. In the courtyard, a most charming count bids you welcome. Honored guests, what brings you to this faraway palace of mine? Did you too come to admire me? Well, not really, but Hildegard is oddly attracted to this man. We kinda want the Globus Cruciger thing that you consider yours and you're gonna be upset about. The Count is shocked. Oh, interesting. You shocked in a different way than I expected. A holy item? Here in my castle? Repugnant! It must have been brought here by that Frankish nun in 965. Guards, search through the entire castle and look for this thing. My guests, please, make yourself comfortable in the meantime. Dolores knows just how to get comfortable. With the delicious banquet you just passed. Everyone eats in fair modesty, but Dolores eats and eats and eats. In the end, Dolores is left content, but very full. That's not really healthy for you, Dolores. One of the guards returns. They have found a holy relic. Could it be the Globus Cruciger? The Count is delighted. Yes, yes, excellent. Now give it to those charming explorers, please. And just like that, you get a treasure? Globus Cruciger. Nice. All crew members gain negotiations, too. Take the treasure. Fantastic! The Globus Cruciger is more brilliant than in your wildest dreams. You'll be one of the top renowned explorers with this. The Count continues. Great. Now, if you would excuse me, I have many issues to attend to. I bid you farewell. However, Hildegard, why don't you leave these explorers behind and stay here with me? Join me in my lavish life for all eternity. Hildegard is caught off guard, but not really. Because she's a quick thinker with all of the speech defense in the world right now. No. Hildegard makes it clear that these explorers are your comrades, and you will stick together. The Count is obviously not content with the answer. Please, listen to all the good things I have to offer. Start a rank 5 encounter. Alright, survey everybody. Lackey cultist. They'll do whatever the Count's doing. 50 spirit. Standard weakness. They've got an aura increasing their damage. Servant. Can use friendly attacks, weakening against impressive. So we can one-shot Servant if we want. Though we can't actually reach him right now. And another lackey over here. They start as friendly. Friendly is strong against devious, which is unfortunate. But we can always go aggressive here and be okay about it. $240 for him. The Count is most charming, especially when you are being friendly. But he's quite easily terrified. He uses an area of effect abilities. Can also stun you when you stay in the same emotion he put you in. Okay. My stat buffs, though. 64 right now. My word. So just dunk 3 of these guys? It'd be pretty easy, yeah. What's his movement? 4 movement? Actually, well, that doesn't actually help things. Maybe it does. Oh, that's still only next to the 1, right? So if you go here, you can just dump 2. Let me make sure she can, I mean, it's Terra. She can definitely do it, even though, like, she's still got some buffs. Okay, let's kill 4 of them in 1 turn then. How about that? We are excited too. We gotta keep that in mind. Yeah. Got just wreckage. Get destroyed. Like we get speech defense down, but yeah, no, you can't quite make it. Never mind. Didn't actually have that as well set up as I thought I did. Whoops. No, I did. There's apparently something like this. What is lowering my movement here? These spots, I guess? Come on. Come on. I could have realized that if I was paying close enough attention, but seriously, come on. I would like the amount of coming on to be noted here, because seriously, come on. Alright, well, I guess you could dance. You can even dance... Yeah, that doesn't really help. I was really close to perfect, Zuzi. Almost aligned with her laughing maniacally. Alright, sure. I mean, we've got our our defenses down. We might as well raise them even higher. Here we go. Dance down. Back up to 60. Even with the minus, it's still, like, ridiculous. Ow. Well, I guess you're getting cheered, which is good anyway. So that doesn't leave him in the same mode as the count there. Doesn't mean we can't one-shot impress this guy, but... Yeah, I'll do that for my next playthrough, King Will. Grits, welcome to the chat.
Yay! Yeah!
Super excited. Which is enough to kill that guy with friendliness. You can't kill it with friendliness, because your friendliness is suckier. Oh wow! Look at that armor! Didn't even see that before. Sword has so much armor. I guess we double friend to get rid of the speech defense. Seems like a thing to do. Confidence boosted. There you go. Oh, fumbled. It still counted though. Okay, good. That was just an accurate representation of this whole encounter, right? Like what spurred this whole encounter? The Count just walked up to Hildegard and presented a rose and fumble. That was perfect. Oh yeah, he's immune to being impressed. That's so sad. We can't, like, uber impress this guy. We can still one-shot the servant pretty easily, though. That's fine. We can do that. Can, physical. We can, fear this guy. Alright, so fear this guy, friendly this guy, physical this guy. Seems pretty good. And spread out so we can't get wrecked by his AoE stuff. Get impressed upon. Completely captivated. Amazingly allured. Yeah, get out of here. And then you get yourself face punched in some fashion here. Oh, he can be terrified too. Does that do comparative damage? Pretty similar, really. Even with the bonus, it's more for the terrified. That does get rid of his excitement. And just sitting it pleasant is fine. What do we do if we switch? I'm aggressive and they're friendly. Oh, just increase your attack. Okay. Nah to that. I don't really care about that. And that's only there, so this won't be enough to switch it back to Devious. Like, the main advantage of getting a physical in here is just that, it won't, switch back to Devious, where it is a minus. Also, it doesn't really matter. Like, we're fine. Let's just start wailing on this guy in whatever fashion we want to. Like, oh. What? If I'm aggressive, and then friendly. Well, it says brutal. That says brutal. But this says get 25% attack, and this says 20 speech defense. Oh, I didn't even notice Dolores' movement was slower because she ate too much. That's funny. Okay, so the chart's outdated. That's number 7. Let me get a timestamp on that one also. It's either outdated or phrased wrong, or a bug. Any of these things are possible. What if we got it over here? Yeah, it's none of that. Okay, but yeah, 629-ish. Okay, I can probably fit this over here. Brutal bug, sure. Okay, that's number 7. This game's been out for a good amount of time. Well, not that much amount of time, right? A moderate amount of time, like a reasonable amount of time, but not a huge amount. Oh, I didn't even see the reinforcements coming, but I'm sure that was announced properly. Wait, why didn't he attack? He's pinned, not stunned. I don't know. Nothing ever makes sense anymore. Yeah, sorry, Dritz, I missed that question. But yeah, this up here, the renowned, like basically we were trying to get to 2,500 renown, and more than that is just, you know, better, more betterer. I kind of wanted to just like math out if that's still higher or something, but I don't think so. Still use that for extra damage to get closer. I guess Hildegard just dunks these guys. And she's got 64. Oh, but she can't get closer because she's a glutton. Since this lowers their speech defense, it's a consideration, but I don't think so, Get terrified on. Absolutely mortified. Yeah, we can't stun him, but this does more damage, so sure. Well, the speech defense is at 107 now. Tyrannizing. You're the bully. I am the bully. What of it? I like the cultist speaking about flowers. Okay, we can just, like, dunk him this turn, right? And even get our devious bonus at the same time? Oh, easily, in fact, yeah. Let's, make sure. Oh yeah, easily. Easily. We'll have, oh, you can't impress him, he's immune. It's like, I wanna impress him to finish him off. Fine. Give her a nice boogie boo. You broke your opponent's minds. The Count bursts into tears. Ah! I'm not cool anymore. I'm a worthless worm. I wish somebody would tell me how to be cool again and connect with the youth of today. Star? Star? Who the hell is Star? What? What? Star? I mean, that's the option I'm taking, but Star? I guess we'll find out how cool Star is. The Count lightens up. Really? This is great. I can join your entourage and travel the world. I promise to be useful. I'll learn to connect with the youth again. What are they saying nowadays? Spiffy? Jolly? Wrecked? Another person convinced of your awesomeness. I guess Star is apparently the name of my group? Was that covered somewhere? Or? And so concludes your adventures in Transylvania. The crew will long remember this weird encounter in the Count's castle. Time to return to London. But what is a typo 4? Like... That's what I'm saying. There's no, like, thing that it makes sense to be a typo 4 to me. Yeah, I don't know if we'll actually be able to see what the Count does in my entourage. This game has a lot of achievements, by the way. A lot of achievements. Exotic location uncovered in the Transylvania... I guess I gotta go on the back of the paper now. Gotta go onto the back of the paper. Covered in the Transylvania. Alright, that's 8. Or 9? I don't remember. Explorers Society board members are excited at the progress of Anna What's-Her-Face being all awesome. Back in London, and everyone is enjoying the Explorer of the Year party. Pinkerton comes up to you. Let's see, did I have a voice for him? Probably, but, Exquisite job, Explorer! I must admit, I wasn't sure you could beat the competent Rivolu, but it looks like you're the best explorer amongst us. Then Rivolu butts in. Congratulations, Anna! I was on my way to find the most epic treasure ever. But I thought I couldn't miss your first award. That would be ungentlemanly. He looks only slightly impressed. Well, enjoy your first ceremony. You've earned it. But don't think you've personally bested me yet. Ha ha ha. Apparently he's a French... Well, I guess he's Rivolu. Whatever. I don't need to have a stereotype accent for everyone just because they're from a nation. You leave the salty Frenchman behind. It's time to get your much-deserved reward. You are the most renowned explorer. There's a luchador in the audience too, nice. Luchadors everywhere. I like there's just like a pile of treasure over here, a candelabra. What else we got here in the background? Like, this woman has, like, her face melting. This is like a two-headed beast wearing a top hat. The third expedition was amazing. Yeah, Hildegard's like 12. She is an overly enthusiastic child, Brenda. That's just what she is. That's her character. Oh, you can always do this. Gotcha. Oh, I can review here too. Review my entourage. No, we're done with it. Okay, that's. I mean, that's good. That's a lot of status from campaign. It's just like you expect him to have a for such a unique entourage find. You expect him to have kind of a more unique answer. I can get like one more research. Freaking research, man, like stops. I guess this is why there's so much excess room in research and like equipment you can buy and stuff. Well, he's immortal, Kriva, so probably looks at age a lot differently. I don't know. Let's see. The most interesting one is probably that. Just take a look at what else we could have gotten. What? Okay. Well, that job upgrade is ridiculous. Well, how ridiculous? Hold on. Let's figure out how ridiculous. It's at least some amount of ridiculous. Because I can still get this, right? I can get a secret to campaign compared to what we had before. I'm replacing two study with a secret. Yeah. So that's pretty good. We're not continuing this, by the way. I'm just looking at stuff. Because I'm kind of curious whatever else we got that we could get here. Let's look at the other artifacts and stuff. Tactician Survivalist perks. That's the first resist from impressed I've seen. Oh yeah. There's a whole other tier here that, ridiculous. Legendary Memento. So, and then the price equalizes again. That's really weird. Have a good night, Commanders. But yeah, like why is this 700 compared to 800 when everything else on every other tier has exactly the same cost. It just feels really weird. Like, I can easily see things costing different amounts for balance reasons or whatever, that's fine. But when everything is consistent except for just the one example of the adventure armor costing less, what's up with that? It's weird. One movement. Interesting. That's very interesting. Gain the athlete perk smashing. What like determines these ranks? Like, why is binoculars rank 2 stars when it costs more than any of these things and you need a fully upgraded store to buy it? So, let's see. Oh yeah, this one right here. So if you get, like, if you went early oh, but then you have the stupid barters which do crap all. They do a little bit, I guess. That's good. That's goodish. That's situationally really good. If you have the right setup for it. And then you get this, and then you send a letter to get the other one, so you can spend all of your insight getting super-powered secrets. Which pays for your barterers pretty easily, huh? So you can make things work there in crazy ways. That's a pretty specific build and setup to make all of that chicanery happen, but it could work. This one had the discovery bonuses. So this one requires the 3 tech hit. This one requires 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, to get the. Oh well, you don't need that one. You just need this one for the bonuses, and this one helps you get those bonuses. Where this one doesn't have those helpers there. And yeah, that's true. You could save up insight for later. That's definitely a trade-off. Like, you can spend those resources now to get stuff that will help you immediately, and that can multiply into more gains. Or you can save it for later when it's worth a lot more, but is it actually worth that much more? That's the thing, the rub. Alright, let's might as well look at the upgraded. Oh, this is fully upgraded. Yeah, that was fully upgraded, wasn't it? Just with that junk. So upgrade this again. So Turkish tier 3 is just a straight solid amount of increase of stuff from look at that. 7.5 status from each study. That's a lot. That is a lot. So then more of this just kind of stuff. Nothing too special. Jewel. Like everyone else has a title, Jewel is just Jewel. That's truly outrageous. there's not really much else to check out without actually, doing stuff. But, yeah. So there we go, that was our very first run of Renowned Explorers. And, let's see, we found 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We explored the game and found 8 bugs on our first playthrough, so that's, or typos. So that's more than 1 per expedition. Almost 2 per expedition. Maybe there were more, we just missed. Hey there, Wazurgi. Quite a lot of treasures in the game. How daunting are these leaderboards? Oh, we've got the friends leaderboards too. See all like 3 people that I know that have played this. Well, that I have on Steam anyway. So further thoughts on the game. Mostly similar to what I've already been saying. It's an enjoyable experience. Has some interesting decisions in tactical combat and some various trade-offs with what you pursue with your various resources and options on the maps and things like that. Raven, it's just Dark Twinge on Steam. Alright, I'm number 1! Yes! Can we load? I don't even know what discovery mode is. Oh, discovery mode's the one you play without permadeath or whatever, I think. Something like that. I know I've got a handful of people that own the game on my friends list, like half a dozen maybe. And curiously, there's no way to look at the global leaderboards either. Curious. But yeah, some handful of little polished things, like all the bugs and little typos we found. Mostly not a big deal. Little bits of frustration here and there with stuff not explained super well in the game, but again, we did skip tutorial stuff that would have covered at least some significant part of what we're saying there. I don't really like the little movement hindrances on the map, specifically the way they're visually so similar to the other areas. Like, I think it would probably be better if they're just, like, they don't blend in. And there's, like, more clear reminder that, hey, your movement's gonna be slowed over this. There's nothing else to change there, yeah, just the one setting to change. Let's see. We're not actually playing again right now, but we're checking things. You'll need a few tries to succeed. Screw you and your description. I'll skip all the tutorials and I don't need a few tries to succeed. That's what I say to you. So it's a little slow to unlock new captains, although if you specifically wanted to do that, it's not that bad, because you're just completing a couple expeditions. You don't even have to do a full campaign to unlock things, but let's see. Other thoughts? Town micromanagement is a bit tedious, because to actually do things optimally, you have to like very carefully be like, okay, I need to check where I'm going next, so I know what type of encounters I'm going to be coming across, then do my research, then buy all the people I want to with status, then spend my insight while then simultaneously also going back to research and spending my status as appropriate when I get enough while spending my insight, and then spend my money at the end there. That's the order of operations in town. And if you don't do that, you're just costing yourself resources. Hey, Too Tall. I don't... It doesn't really give a lot of the feeling of a roguelike. Well, it gives some of it. It gives some of it. It doesn't really... No. It's in the realm. It's in the realm. The campaign's a little long for my taste for roguelike-esque. Or like something with permadeath, I guess I'll just phrase it that way. But it's not terrible, and it still has a lot of it's hard to tell just how much random generation there is from the one play. There certainly felt like a good amount in a lot of different areas, but roguelite, like I don't like the term roguelite, honestly. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't have any problems with people actually trying to make that distinction, but double gold from treasure hunts. That's pretty good. Wrestling star. Yeah, let me look at these captain perks. Status from all the collect. Interesting. 50% gold from encounters. Campaign tricks. Science from campaign. One campaign whenever you solve an encounter. Devious bonus improves with each expedition completed. That was kind of what we did. Our devious bonus definitely increased significantly over time. It's final-ish version Tuotal. It's a fully released game. They're still, as far as I know, maybe putting out little DLCs or bug fixes and things like that. They better do bug fixes anyway, because we're gonna be reporting 8 in the next day or two when I get around to it. But yeah, that's not my style. On a strategy game, I'm going to micromanage things heavily. I can't see what other people's captain perks are until we get them, I guess. Mischief and stealing. That's a lot of grit. And that's even without boots to start, huh? He's got a 3-range basic attack. Wow, that's interesting. In a rage, 2 range on that. And a 2 range impress. And 4 movement! But 30 health. Like, she had what, 40? She would have 45, 50 in fact. 40. Okay. I was like, where is this? Oh, he's also got like crap defenses, right? 11 and 0. Yeah. That is interesting. So he can run away, and he can blast you, but he can also get wrecked. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. A lot more glass cannony. Catch you later, Monarch. Scouts aren't affected by rough terrain either, huh? Is that actually explained anywhere? Looks like it is not. Well, from what we can see anyway. Oh, icon sizes. I didn't even see that. Now I'm curious, like, if we choose our previous party here. Okay, it thinks pretty even on those. That's reasonably accurate to what we had there. Just go with, like, triple scout, right? Sounds like a great idea. Oh, look at that deviousness. It's so devious. Music is, like, perfectly reasonable, but probably something I would go to playlist on with future plays. That's right, CCT. Be devious or get devious I don't open it here. Why would you open it inside? Well, I guess that's reasonable, but just give me the URL so I can This doesn't even look like a send feedback page. It's just the community page in Steam. Why would it does Hey, Kiddes. I feel like I should click this again and see if it magically does something different. I mean, I guess, like, they're saying put feedback on Steam forums? I guess is what they're trying to say there. Fan fiction directory? I guess that's where they're asking for feedback. I can see how active they are there and see if I posted there. Otherwise, I could find a better direct contact for them would be more ideal. King Will. Rubbing it in. But, yeah, overall enjoyable, feels maybe just a touch lacking, a touch awkward and uneven in parts. Core gameplay's pretty interesting and relatively engaging. Hard to tell just how different things are going to be each time. Worth playing. Not a super high recommendation at this point, but not a low recommendation either. Like, enjoyable, worthwhile experience. If it looked like fun, worth checking out. Yeah, that's probably about sums up my thoughts overall there.